bleed, or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I've sacrificed just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that
All right. Going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Happy holidays, happy Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year and all the good shit. Hope everybody's swell. MGS, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Thanks for shouting out the tunes, man, as always. Ship Loco, you're officially 27. Happy birthday, bro. Right on, man. Good stuff. 27. First year of the late 20s, I would say. That's where you can officially say you're in your late 20s. Corrido, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. So I ordered my lady a gift, and it was supposed to be delivered like fucking 6 days before Christmas, and that didn't end up happening. And then we just got it this morning, and she opens it for a Christmas gift, and it's not even the right fucking order, so I'm a little ticked off right off the bat. Ninja Freak, what's going on, man? How you doing? Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year. But yeah, 2026, weird year so far. But we're only 2 days in, so no worries. It's all good. Bloody bastard, Happy New Year, bro. How you doing? Hell yeah, 2026 is gonna be a good year. I'm thinking should be good. Should be good. Liar, Happy New Year, man. How's it going, bro? Happy New Year to everybody. 2026. Hell yeah. We're getting closer to the end of the world. I'm super excited. It's going to be so sick. We're also getting closer to the new Dragon Ball announcement this month. We're getting closer to the fucking, what was the other thing? Megadeth's new album is dropping this month. Anthrax is releasing an album in the next couple months. And on top of that, fucking next month, we got Resident Evil 9 coming out. I'm just so much to look forward to. Lots of good shit. They make a guide on how and when to use throws. I can only find anti-throw guides. How and when to use throws. Don't really need a guide for that, man. It's a very simple strat. But yeah, Happy New Year, Chef. So, when to use throws? Well, first of all, you need to know why you want to throw to begin with, right? So you typically want to throw if, for example, they've just hit you with a power crush, or you've just blocked their power crush. I mean, so if you block a power crush, you have the option to either punish with a regular 12 frame punish, or you can punish with a throw. So that's a good time to use it because then the throws are not breakable. Because if you punish a power crush with a throw, the armor property that kind of remains at the end of the power crush, once everything is all said and done, the armor is engaged, the move has come out, the move has now been blocked. There still exists armor property for that move, so you can then punish it with a throw. Technically, the armor property exists, or it lingers until the frame data is complete. So, say if the move is minus 12 on block and you throw them, your throw is 12 frames, so that will then connect and they will not be able to break the throw. So it's a good time to throw then. Um, Another time to say throwing would be good. If your opponent is blocking everything way the fuck too much, that's a great time to throw. Because maybe they're blocking all your shit, you're trying to open them up. You want to open them up with something fast. Maybe a jab would be great, but a throw is also great because jabs are 10 frames, throws are 12 frames. Typically, some throws are 11 frames if you're lucky to have an 11 frame throw. Like Dragonov has 11 frame throws because he's a cheap bitch. So, um, opening up your opponent with a fast move like that they have to then see what throw it is and break appropriately, like that's always good to have. Um, Throws are great for setups. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. So say I'm Kazuya, right? If I'm Kazuya and I hit you with an electric against the wall, right? If I hit you with an electric and you block the electric and you're against the wall and I'm oppressing you against the wall, now you're -5 because I just smoked you with an electric and you blocked it, so you're -5. It's still my turn. If you press any buttons there, you're probably gonna get fucked up because I got 5 frames on you now. Um, that's when you could go for the throw, because they can't really do anything to interrupt it, right? So you can try throwing then. Throws are basically supposed to be used for power crush punishment, setups, or to open up a blocking opponent. Try going for throws then. You also need to learn your character's throw setups, which is just basically like become +3, +4, or more, and then try a throw. It's always a good time because they can't do anything to interrupt the throw. Throws will beat out everything they try to do, and they'll have to break it or duck it. So that's always good. Okay. But, Legend of Sonic, what's up, man? Happy New Year. Hey, Big Red, what's going on, brother? Happy New Year, bro. How's it going? Good to see you guys. Yeah, I was just talking about, a little irritated because I got Cammy a gift and the fucking people sent it out and it wasn't the gift I ordered, and now I'm irritated because I sent them an email and, I'm not sure if I got a response yet, but yeah, the fucking contact support bullshit. Super irritating, man. That's why I hate ordering stuff online, because you never know what the hell you're gonna get. It's very specific, you know. Okay, this is what I'm getting. It's got all these things attached to it. All right, sweet. I made sure of it. I found the description. I fucking did all the things. I did my due diligence. Then I paid for the item. I have my fucking shipping number and my order number and all that stuff. And then it gets here and it's not even remotely what the fuck I ordered. So I'm really choked about that. But whatever. I'd work on an optional day? Oh, that sucks, dude. Working day shift sucks. Yeah, I feel you, man. Shitty. Not a big fan of working day shift, unless I'm streaming. That's not even a real job. Well, didn't know that, thanks. Yeah, man, frames, if you study your character's frame data, you will learn so much more about the game than you realize. So I recommend anybody who's trying to learn Tekken, please go into the lab, into practice mode, look over your character's move list, and study your character. Because if you don't even know everything about your own character, how the fuck are you supposed to play the game? Learn all the properties of your character. Study your character. Become one with your character. Learn the entire game's philosophy based on your character alone and nothing else. That's the best thing you can do for yourself. Study everything. There's not a single thing about Kazuya that's actually important that I couldn't tell you about the character. I know everything about Kazuya, so if I can do that with him, that's what you need to do with your main. Right? So, been double electric into Patricide so often it might as well have become a staple for me. This is crazy. Also, people haven't been rematching me as well because of it. Yeah, because it's a very hard combo to land, man. It's super hard, so practicing it is really good. Ordering online sucks. Ordered an urn, and it was half the size of the description set. Oh, that's bullshit. Really? What the fuck? See, yeah, it's garbage, man. They're just, and of course you get it, and it's the part that drives me nuts is when you see it in the shipping of the tracking number, and it's like, oh, it's now being processed in fucking China. I'm like, oh, they're gonna fuck this up. They're gonna fuck it up, and sure enough, they do every time. Because they got so much shit going on over there. There's a million people working in the factories. They don't have a fucking clue. They don't care. There's some douche, some fucking bald dumbass that wants this blanket from across the planet. Who gives a fuck? Just throw this shit in the bag and ship it off, away you go. You know, I get it. I'm 100% aware of what that mentality is. But it's so frustrating once you actually get this shit. Because I was waiting, it didn't even arrive on time. It was supposed to arrive before Christmas. It didn't. It arrived today, so they fucking lied to me about that. And then they fucking sent me the wrong thing. So what is this shit? It's ridiculous. Snuggle Warm. Don't order from that website. They suck ass. Snugglewarm.com. Fuck that website. Entropy, what's up, man? How you doing? Happy holidays, bro. Servant, happy holidays, man. How you doing? You never had problems with deliveries? Might be a headache? Oh, dude, you will. You will, man. They said they wouldn't refund it because I wasn't happy with the size. But it wasn't what you fucking ordered, though. Dude, check their website, see if they have a full money back guarantee policy, because on Snuggleworm they do, and I screenshot it and I sent that to them in the email, saying, here, this is your fucking policy, this is what's on your website, give me my money back or send me the product I wanted, or fucking, or you're in trouble. You're gonna get shit on legally. So fucking, do the things that you're supposed to do, or fuck off, or get sued, bitch. But yeah, that's the thing. Screenshot there has to be a money back guarantee policy. Fuck that. You just look for it for a few minutes, take a screenshot, send them an email. You'll get your money back, because that is horseshit, dude. Look in the about me section, or the fucking the support area. You could even call them if need be, because that is garbage. If it's not the size, if the size is wrong, then it's not what you ordered. So it's not about how big it is. It's about the fact that you ordered this specific product and you didn't get that. So fuck them. They're the ones that screwed up, and now they're making excuses for it. That's horseshit. Shit, and what's up, man? I installed Tekken until Season 3. I artificially overranked and lost like 20 games in a row. Not worth the stress, in my opinion. How's Demon Souls? Never played this one. Hey, shit, man. It's so far Demon Souls sucks, but I'm gonna keep going, and hopefully it gets better. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I also, maybe I'm spoiled from Dark Souls 1, 3, and Bloodborne being so fucking good. Hey, Spooky, what's going on, girl? Good to see you. Happy holidays to you and the hubby. Hope everything's cool on your guys' end. What'd you guys get up to for Christmas and New Year's and shit? They said adult male, and it's the size for a dog. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Adult male. A dog wouldn't even fit in the fucking thing. That's not what you ordered, so they can eat a dick. That is so on them, dude. It's so stupid. So we're both having delivery issues? That's fucking funny. I hate relying on human beings, man. That's just straight up, it's what it is. I can't. Relying on human beings is ass. Because they always fuck it up somehow. And it's not hard to not fuck it up, but everybody always does. It's just so, I can't do it. I hate relying on people. Chris Thornton, Happy New Year, man. Happy holidays. How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Burrito, how you enjoying Demon Souls? So far, like I said, Demon Souls kind of ass. Not a big fan of it, but I do love the Souls franchise. Soulsborne has treated me with nothing but awesomeness so far. Dark Souls 1, amazing. Dark Souls 3, changed my entire perspective of gaming, and I love the shit out of that game. I will play that shit forever. Bloodborne, amazing. I'm going through my second playthrough of it right now. I just started the DLC. I beat everything up to the DLC. I even ate all 3 umbilical cords again. Like, I'm fucking loving that game. Everything. From the soul, even Dark Souls 2. I played more of Dark Souls 2. I basically beat like 3/4 of the game on stream, and then I left a huge chunk, like a quarter of the fucking game, untouched. So I did that on my off time, and I just finished that. And man, Dark Souls 2 is pretty good. It's definitely the shittiest out of all of them by far, but it's fun. It's a cool game. I'll play Dark Souls 2 again. Demon Souls, so far, not a big fan of it. It's very janky, and the decision-making is strange. But it is their first outing, so maybe I should take it easy on them, right? Hey, Spicy, what's up, bro? How you doing? You like getting past the first stage of this game? Look brutal at. Oh, dude, this fucking game sucks. But no, I'm gonna keep going. Hopefully, it gets better. But hopefully, you're doing all right, man. Happy holidays, brother. Hope everything's cool. Yeah, just got great news. Found out the gender of the baby. Not sure if Cammy mentioned I'm pregnant. No, she didn't. Oh, you're pregnant? Congrats, girl. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Congrats to you and the hubby. And we mostly just stayed home and played games. That sounds like blissful fucking Christmas endeavors. Hell yeah. Sounds fucking amazing. That's what Cammy and I did. We were at her folks. We played games at her folks. That was super fun. We had my folks over for a few days before that.
And what is the gender?
What's the gender of the baby? By the way, Cammy wants to know. She just walked in the door and was like, and boom! And what's the gender of the baby? Because she heard baby and fucking Kool-Aid Man this shit. It was pretty funny.
Right?
Yeah, it was spooky, yeah. And it was also spooky what you just did. Jesus Christ. Entropy, I love Demon Souls, but I like it more. Thank you. We're having a boy! Oh, congrats!
That's awesome. My first was a boy.
Yeah. Cammy's son was the firstborn, and the daughter was the secondborn. That's fucking awesome. Congrats, Spooky. That's awesome. Good for you. Good for you guys. Um, I love Demon Souls, but I like it more now that I know the enemies and their weaknesses. Yeah, it definitely helps. I'm gonna be honest. I never ordered anything online before than pre-ordering games on PlayStation. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. Because that way you get that shit right away and you know what you're getting. Ordering physical product that takes time to get shipped over, don't recommend it. They didn't fuck up the engravings I wanted, so I'll keep it. Well, yeah, keep it, but still, you should get your refund, Big Red. Get your refund and get the product that you actually asked for, because that's horseshit. Dark Souls 2 isn't my favorite, but it's the one I played the most. It has the best New Game Plus system. I really love the bonfire aesthetics, man. That shit was awesome. I wish they would do that for every Dark Souls or Bloodborne or any game like this. Like, obviously, it wouldn't work in Demon Souls, and it wouldn't work in. I guess it wouldn't work in Bloodborne. It wouldn't work in Sekiro. But I think Elden Ring has a similar system, right? They should keep the bonfire aesthetic for the Souls-like games, the Dark Souls-like games. I'm excited my band is doing more recording tomorrow. It's been a long time. Oh, sick, bro. What are you playing in the band? That's awesome, Spicy. If I was to guess, I would say that you're a guitar player. Yeah? Just by talking to you and your attitude and your everything, just how you carry yourself as an individual. I would guess you're a guitar player. What did you play at Cammy's parents? Oh, we played Cards Against Humanity, which was fucking hilarious. Our cheeks got six packs from laughing so much. It was pretty great. That game is fucked up in a great way. It's beautiful. And we played a telepathy game between couples, which we actually won that, which I thought was impressive because Cammy and I are more in tuned than her parents are. I thought that was funny, but yeah, it was pretty cool game. And then we also played Scrabble, which is fun because that's a stretcher, brain exerciser. You do guitar and vocals, yeah, hell yeah, dude, yeah, same shit, right on, man. Vocals and guitar, good stuff. Same as me. That game's hilarious. Dude, Cards Against Humanity is the tits. And it's awesome. Because her parents are cool. They're not all like, oh, language. You know, be careful of what you're saying because we don't like aggressive language. No. They're the fucking king and queen of that shit. So, same with my folks. They're both sides of the family they're both awesome. They're cool in that we don't have to fucking, you know, pussyfoot around with the language, and I suck at holding my tongue anyways, because fuck is just kind of part of my vocabulary on a regular basis, so, but yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Elden Ring doesn't, sadly. Oh, it doesn't have a system like the Dark Souls games? That's a bummer. But either way, Dark Souls 3 should have had a bonfire aesthetic thing pop into it, because that would have been neat. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's try and get some progress in this game. I really hate this. Like, this part of the game really sucks. This one little bit right here is already, like, this, to me, looks really horrible. I don't like the steam effect. I know I'm, like, ghost form right now, right? I know that. So I'm basically hollowed. This is this game's version of being hollow, right? Cool. Fine. That should be a thing. There should be a system implementation like that, but this aesthetic is trash. It looks so bad. I don't like how this... I just constantly look like I'm in heat. My heat particles are flying off my body. It's driving me like, this sucks. It's not nice to look at. Um, that's another reason, because it's too much fucking noise on the screen, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm being a whiny bitch about it, but this doesn't look good to me. Bonfire aesthetics were awesome, easily the best mechanics out of Dark Souls 2. Absolutely, I agree. They were so sick. I would just keep doing bonfire aesthetic at the Gulch, second bonfire, at the Black Gulch, and go and kill the Rotten, get like 150,000 souls, and then do another one, and then kill the Rotten, get another 150,000 souls, and I leveled up so much just from that one boss fight, because he's such an easy boss, and it gives you so many souls for beating him, plus he gives you extra of his souls, and he takes no time to kill, and he doesn't really do that much damage to you either. He's like 2 hits and you die, but that's still quite a bit of punishment you can take. Too bad they didn't get added to Elden Ring. It's a bummer. I think Sekiro has something similar with the bonfire thing from Dark Souls 2. That'd be cool. Kind of looked better in the original, in my opinion. Did it? Because, yeah, it's just a little too much. I don't like this aesthetic. It looks strange to me. I don't mind the look better than Dark Souls 2 Zombie. Yeah, I agree with that. The zombie form in Dark Souls 2 looked like ass. The Rotten was the bane of my existence because I was so bad at Souls games. Oh, really? As long as you know the animations and when he's gonna do the AoE shit, you should be alright. How do I fucking... Oh, yeah. Well, fuck. Okay, so I fucked that up because I forgot that I'm an idiot and put the staff in. Yeah, fuck the shield. Don't need the shield. It's useless. Sword in that hand, staff in that hand. Away we go. Hell yeah. The characters in Heat. Remember to use Devil Stop. Yeah, that's cheap though. I don't want to be a broken bitch. Still haven't tried Elden Ring yet, right? I think you said that you would be the final from... Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to finish this, then Sekiro, then Elden Ring. So... And I don't know when I'm going to tackle Elden Ring, because it's still expensive, and I don't want to spend the money on that yet, and I don't own it currently. But I do own Sekiro, so I'm going to finish this and Sekiro, and maybe we'll spend some time on Tekken. Maybe I'll put, like, on Tekken, I'll have, like, a channel build-up thing to, like... fundraise for it or some shit, because it is crazy expensive. It's like $100 for the full game, which I'm not interested in. That's too much. I can't justify that for one fucking game. Especially when I've never played it and I don't even know if I'm gonna like it. Although I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like Elden Ring. I love Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, so I'm sure I'll enjoy Elden Ring. But I don't want to spend $100 on a game that I'm not sure about enjoying or not. Had to replace my webcam, kept the old working one for a bit, but jamming my finger in the lens... By jamming my finger in the lens, but that stopped working? Shit. Well, I mean, that's okay. Time for an upgrade. Then you can zoom in a little bit, you can angle it downward towards your face a little more. You can widen it out for your stream a bit more so that you're actually in the frame some more, and then it'll be fucking more personable. People are gonna be all about, oh damn, who's a sexy ass motherfucker? I'm gonna hang out here and start giving some subscriptions and shit. Just had a hard time with Dark Souls 2 in general, so by then I was over it. My favorite is Elden Ring and Bloodborne though. Dark Souls 2 is really hard. I think Scholar of the First Sin might be the hardest game in the franchise, man. That shit is stupid. The hit detection is tough in that game. Have I been to any other worlds yet? Not yet, but I'm gonna do that this stream. Hey MGS, what's up, brother? New setup? No, man, it's been like this for a few weeks. But hey, how you doing, bro? Well, it's been like this for months, really. I just turned the light on above me, so it looks a little different, but it's the same setup. Fucking good to see you though, man. Happy New Year, brother, as always. And yeah. Trunk Junkie. The Demon Souls remake HUD looks so basic and ugly. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Very, very geometrically boring. Restriker, hey, frohes Neues Jahr, mein Freund. Ja, hoffentlich das war viel Spaß. Sekiro, I would give 10 out of 10. Elden Ring, I would give 9 out of 10 personally. Oh, Sekiro is better than Elden Ring? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Sekiro is going to be like. It's going to be fun. Should be able to get Elden Ring like half off when it's on sale, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully, but right now it is on sale and it's still like $106 Canadian to buy that shit. I think you'll like Elden Ring because of the variety of bosses and the areas. It shares similarities with the Dark Souls games, but also has its own quirks and stuff. See, if it has similarities to Dark Souls, I'm excited because Dark Souls of the franchise that I've played so far, Demon Souls is its own thing. Bloodborne's its own thing. Sekiro looks fun. I've seen snippets of Sekiro gameplay, so I know sort of what to expect for that. But Dark Souls is where it's at for me because I'm biased because that's where I started my journey with Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 3 is still my favorite game in the entire franchise so far from all the games I've played, and it's not even fucking close. Like, I love Bloodborne, but Dark Souls 3 is up quite a bit above it for me. It's super. I love that game. Dark Souls 3 is so much fun. The boss fights, dude. Like, some of the boss fights just changed my entire perspective on what bosses should be in that game. It's such a great game. Uh, so if it's anything like Dark Souls 3, then I'm already sold on it, and I won't have a problem spending $100 on it. Did you play Black Myth Wukong? No, I didn't, man. I've never even heard of that. I got a very small collective taste in video games, so if you ask me if I played a game, I'd probably say no. Like, my franchises are now the Soulsborne franchise because I'm super into these now, and I'm gonna add these to my list of games that I come back to on a regular basis for streams because these games are fucking sick. I hope this one improves because last stream I was irritated, but hopefully this stream won't make me as mad. We'll see. But Splinter Cell, Metal Gear, Hitman, definitely. Siphon Filter, even though that's like a dead franchise, I still mention it because it's still one of my favorite franchises. Fucking Resident Evil. I'm an avid Resident Evil stan. Like, I'm a huge fan of Resident Evil. So those are like the games that I'm going to come back to and play on a regular basis. And of course, my main one is going to be Tekken forever. Tekken's my shit. But, it's those are basically the franchises that I've played, and the Spider-Man games and the Batman Arkham games and all that shit. I usually go to World 3 early to grab a 6 sword near the beginning of the map. World 3? Maybe I'll do that after I beat this area. Been co-oping Peace Walker, custom AI battles and extra ops are annoying as shit. Oh, does the AI do fuck all? And they suck and they keep getting killed? At work, currently chilling to the end of the shift. Happy New Year's to you as well. Hope you have a great year. You too, man. Hope everything's to the tits. One and only New Year resolution at the moment is to get into the gym. Good shit, man. I'm happy for you. Do it. I know it's tough. That's like everybody's New Year's resolution. You know what mine is? My New Year's resolution. But I mean, I got a couple of them. I need to book some really good gigs for acting. Like my voice acting career needs to expand this year. So that's one thing I would like to have happen. But that's not really in my control. So something that is in my control, New Year's resolution, I'm going to learn how to play stick. I'm going to make it my mission to learn stick. Because I'm sick and tired of my carpal tunnel fucking me up on Tekken. So that's what I'm going to do. Stick will be my goal for 2026. Learn how to properly wave dash and electric and Korean backdash cancel on a stick so that I can play some Tekken using that shit. You can play very similar to the way you would in Dark Souls, but in my opinion, you have a decent variety of ways to play. The world is huge, and you'll always find something fun to do. Elden Ring, yeah, the fact that it's open world is so intimidating, but I'm excited. It should be fun, but I know it's going to be, like, my playthrough of Elden Ring is going to be, like, all the other games I've done so far combined. And that's how long I'm probably going to spend on that fucking game. Because it seems like it's so huge. Like, not only is it extremely difficult because it's a Soulsborne game, but it's a fucking open world Soulsborne game. Like, god damn, it's going to be a lot of content. Holy shit. Plus the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. The Earth Tree. Started playing a bit of Kazan, the first Berserker, and it's okay. You feel powerful from the start, but it does get harder. Oh, so it's one of those games it's sort of like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Starts you off with your insane weapons, and then you get fucked over, and Dracula takes all your weapons from you, and then you're a bitch for the rest of the game until you get your shit back. Hubby and I finally beat Resident Evil 3, beat 4 yesterday, and started 5 last night. Oh shit, are you doing 5 co-op? Because that's the only way to play 5. 3 and 4 are classics and awesome, but 5 sucks ass. So make sure you play co-op because then it's fun. That's sick though, girl. Hell yeah, man. That sounds great. So you guys were playing Resident Evil 3 and 4 together, and then you went and beat, and now you're playing 5. That's so sick. That's a beautiful marriage. Um, the one thing that I'm still upset about is the fact that Harada retired on my birthday, so I don't even know what the future for Tekken is going to be. I'm kind of nervous, but don't be worried about it, man. Harada hasn't had that big of a hand in Tekken's development since like Tekken 7. So, you know, like Tekken 7, halfway through, he stepped down a little bit. Michael Murray's had more reins in the direction of Tekken than Harada has for the last decade or so. So honestly, you don't need to be that worried about it because we've been playing a non-Harada based Tekken since Tekken 7 came out, pretty much. Even though, yeah, Harada's been at the forefront of it all, he hasn't really had that much of of a hands-on approach. So don't worry about it. Tekken's gonna be fine. In fact, who knows? It might be better. We might get improvements on it. We don't know. Akira Toriyama is dead now, and we're getting new Dragon Ball content. I'm worried about it. I hope it doesn't turn out to be shit, because you know, most of the time when Dragon Ball content is made and Akira Toriyama doesn't have anything to do with it, it usually sucks major ass. It usually sucks major ass, but not all the time. There have been some creations by people that aren't Toriyama that are amazing, like Toyotaro has proven himself. He wrote the Moro arc pretty much by himself. Toyotaro read it over and improved it and said, yeah, this is canon now, let's throw it in the manga. And Toyotaro was at the forefront of that. He wrote the entire Moro arc, which is my favorite Dragon Ball Super arc. It's fucking amazing. And the character of Moro is his creation, and it's one of my favorite Dragon Ball characters ever. And he's not even adapted to fucking screen yet, and he's already sick. That's the character that I was born to voice act, you know? Like, that's the dude right there. So, to me, I think if something like that can occur for Dragon Ball, where you got creators that aren't the main dude that have proven themselves to be phenomenal when it comes to storytelling in that franchise, I don't think we have anything to worry about with Tekken. Season 3 will tell us more, so let's hold all reserve our judgment until Season 3 comes out and we know exactly what we're in for the future. Need to play Tomb Raider, the original games, and make your way up. Tomb Raider? Yeah, I'm gonna try those one day. I don't know, those are more like Cammy style games, but I would like to play Tomb Raider eventually. You ever get into Neo? I might try Neo sometime down the road because I like the Souls games, and Neo is kind of similar to that, right? So, it seems like it's pretty damn similar. I'm gonna be honest with the whole chat right now. I've been loving Tekken since 2008. Oh, so not that long, eh? Shit. Black Myth Wukong is Souls-like game. The Monkey King from the... Oh yeah, he was the inspiration for Goku, right? Sun Wukong was the inspiration for Goku. I remember that. PS5 has a stick controller, I believe, so maybe try that out. A stick controller? I have a Hori fight stick in my closet, so I'm using that already. You're pissed over the 007 situation, Ninja Prick? Why, what's up? What happened? Elden Ring is a big game. You'll be on it for a very, very long time. Yeah, I know. It's going to be crazy. I'm ready. But I'm also intimidated, so I'm going to be spreading it out. Elden Ring could take anywhere from 20 to 50 streams to beat, possibly more. You play at your own pace. Yeah, exactly. Tekken will be fine, I think. I hope so. I trust that they'll be okay. We did try to play RE5 co-op, but I legit couldn't see where I was aiming. Yeah, that game kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. You've been spoiled by Resident Evil 3 and 4. RE5, pretty big trash. I've just gotta be honest. I think RE5 and RE6 are garbage games. Even with co-op, I think they're just garbage. He's played a ton of 5. So he knows where to go and what to do. We got about halfway through yesterday. Oh, that's cool. Once you beat all the Souls games and continue on into the Souls-like games, I'd recommend it. Neo, yeah, Neo, Lies of P, Neo 2, right? Neo's got 2 games out now, don't they? Or is it 3 games now? I don't fucking know. Didn't Michael Murray say that he was going to leave soon as well? I have no idea. I didn't hear anything like that. was hyped for Avenged Sevenfold coming back to Black Ops 7 Zombies, but damn, that song is awful. They have not written a good song in over 10 years, I'd say. No, it's been about a decade since they last released any good songs. The Stage was the last good tune they wrote. That's it. The last great song Avenged Sevenfold wrote is The Stage. And that's the one song on that album that's actually good. The rest of the album is trash, in my opinion. And then before that was Hail to the King. Lots of fucking gems on that album. That album is awesome. And then Nightmare is my favorite Avenged album. And then the one before that, the self-titled album, awesome as well. I don't really like City of Evil, but at least that one is like kind of where the good shit began, right? You know, The Beast and the Harlot, cool song. Fuck, you know, like Avenged Sevenfold, they just suck now. That's just all it is. They've gone in this creative direction that they're like, you know what, fuck you, we're gonna do our own thing. We're gonna make our own stuff. We're gonna reimagine who we are as musicians. And we're gonna release a bunch of music that nobody fucking likes. Great. Awesome that that's doing it for you right now and that you're having fun. But go back to releasing good shit, because we're tired of this stuff. Like, what is this? The last two albums they released were fucking ass. 007 First Light was pushed to May. Well, that's fine. Gives us more time to have maybe a few extra... Maybe they'll put on another map for Hitman. It would be nice to get one more map for Hitman before 007 comes out. You're beyond hyped for RE9 Leon. Same, dude. I'm so stoked. Next month's going to be awesome for that. It says in an article that they're making the game for modern audiences. Modern audiences? What the fuck does that mean? Isn't that usually code for we're making the game scrub worthy? Because whenever fighting game developers are like, yeah, we'd like to adjust the difficulty and the game style to more modernized audiences, that usually means, yeah, we know everybody's a fucking scrub nowadays, so we're going to make this game super, super noob-friendly by implementing all these dumbass mechanics like, oh, special style, press this button and now you can do an electric, press this button and now you can do a full combo. Yeah, fuck, man, what a dumbass concept. What the hell's that? No, I want my fire! Yeah, fire, dude. Chill out. Damn, these dudes are tough. But they give you some good shit. Playing the Silent Hill games. Side note, Leon is currently my favorite character in Resident Evil. Leon is pretty sick. He's won me over a little bit lately. I used to think he was ass, but, you know, I kind of phased out of that concept. I decided that I like Leon now. I'm an indecisive bitch. Oh, nice. Nice. Why can't I open the chest? Oh. Could be a hidden foe, what? Never played Tekken with special style, it's stupid? Yeah, it doesn't teach you anything about the game. Here's what to do to suck Major ass. Good job, Jimmy. Just look at how Timmy does it. That's how to do it. Oh, get effed. Dude! Jeez. Okay.
Hello, look at me. Again, fenced in by enemies. Could you assist me?
What do you want?
Clear out the soldiers blocking this passage,
Sure.
if it please you. The Lord's Path, just over there, is now a feeding ground for dragons. Have your wits about you.
4 was just super fun, and I don't know, made me like the series a lot more. RE4? Yeah, no, RE4's great. I like the speedrun of RE4, the remake, and the original, honestly. Speedrunning those games is so much fun. And by speedrun, I mean just like kind of beating it really fast. Not actually speedrunning, because I'm not good enough to do that. But, yeah, RE4 is a blast. The remake is great, and the original is... You forgot how good OG RE3 was? It's still my favorite. Still my absolute favorite in the franchise. How you'll do with the next boss fight, fighting as a... What the fuck? Jesus! Curious how you do on the next boss fight, fighting as a mage. I'm always choosing the knight role in these games. Yeah, I don't know. I chose mage because he's got major magic, and so it seemed appealing to me. Fuck off with these dudes. I already got all the loot. Glad that they're not all that tough. So there's a fucking dragon I gotta beat now? There was Soul Calibur 5, Ezio Auditore was in the game. I think they should add him to Tekken. Well, it has to be, the franchise has to be hot. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Jesus! Am I gonna die again? Dude!
Jeez Louise.
Do I need, like, I need a shield or some shit. Random Aihachi question. How do people get value from while standing 3-1? Value from while standing 3-1. Oh, you mean while standing 3-1 plus 2? Like the kick into the 2 punches? Or the cross punch? Yeah, while standing 3-1 plus 2. Yeah. You don't. It used to be his while standing easy mode launcher in Tekken 7, and now they kind of did away with that. There really isn't a point to that move anymore. So, if you're a Heihachi player, then don't even use that. No reason to use that. It really is not a useful move at all. They've done away with its utility. James, let's fuck! No! Girl! Shit! Devilgen Exiles learning Heihachi for the first time. Hey, Devilgen's still good. I mean, I play Kazuya, and Devilgen and Kazuya are just as shit as each other. So if I can play Kazuya, I don't... If you're dedicated to Devilgen, just stick with Devilgen. Unless you're competing in tournaments and trying to win money and playing at the highest level, which I'm almost positive you're not. No offense, I'm just saying, like, that's the only reason that people should drop the character that they're passionate about, in my opinion. Like, yeah, if I was competing in tournament right now, and trying to win $100,000 or something, or like that, like in a challenger or master level event, I would not play Kazuya. There's no fucking way. You couldn't pay me to play Kazuya in an environment like that. He sucks. But online, in ranked, why the fuck wouldn't I play Kazuya? Yeah, he's trash, but he's not trash in this environment. I'm dead. Fuck! You know what? I'm gonna have to just bait out the dragon. He can kill all these dudes for me. That sounds good. I just missed the neutral tools. I like Tekken 7 Devilgen. Yeah, Tekken 7 Devilgen is really cheap and broken, though. So now you gotta kind of play a little bit more Tekken. Tekken 7 Devilgen was broken bitch. He was a little too good. You had a perfect down forward 1, you had a perfect throw game on top of that, you had an amazing Hell Sweep launcher that actually had utility instead of the launcher that you get for it. Well, I guess you have a better combo out of it now. So, yeah, Season 2 made the Hell Sweep launcher better. But in Tekken 7, it was top tier. You still have amazing tracking with your laser scraper and all that shit. I don't know, man. I'd say stick to Devil Jim. He's still a great character. If you're struggling with him, maybe take a look at your own gameplay rather than necessarily blaming the character. I'm not saying you suck. I'm saying that, you know, if you're shit, I'm saying that if you're struggling, it's a good chance it might be you. That's how I look at it with Kazuya. Maybe I need to improve me. That's why I'm laughing so much these days. I don't want to blame all of my... Fuck! This is crazy. Alright. I don't want to blame all of my hardships on my character, even though, yeah, Kazuya is garbage, but I still think that a lot of it has to do with my inability to adapt to certain scenarios. I suck in certain scenarios when playing Tekken. Like, for example, my tilt. When I get tilted, I'm free. I lose to everybody, because I cannot fucking focus when I get tilted. But playing Kazuya and getting my ass kicked with a lot of the shit that's going on with that character right now, like dropping combos because his combos are inconsistent, or, you know, problems that are related to Kazuya, not necessarily me, that makes me angry, and it gets me tilted. And so I end up sucking more ass than I already would be just from playing Kazuya alone. So if I didn't get so mad all the fucking time, maybe I'd have a little easier time. Oh, what the fuck? You know? There's something to that. I like the exploration of this game. This is cool. I really want to get those gems, though. Heihachi's down forward 1-2 is so fun to use. All the charge stuff is hella fun. Yeah, just be careful they don't sidestep it left. Or sidestep it right. The second hit key you can sidestep to the right. I don't want to do while standing 3 shit and combos as Devil Jim. You don't want to, but it's fun. It's like, how good are you as a Devil Jim player? Well, let's find out. Can this dude while standing 3 loop? If he can't, then he sucks. Fuck, I'm so trash. Ah. Got the ending where I shot down Nikolai and Barry saved us. Oh, that's the best ending with RE3, Big Red. I'm pretty sure that is the best ending. Seeing Barry is like an Easter egg that you get if you do all the right shit. That was the best RE3 original ending that you got, man. That's sick. I love that ending. Yeah, and I don't want to do... Oh, your ass, your heart's stuck in blue. Oh! Then, there's definitely nothing wrong with Devil Jim, in that sense. I don't know, man. But, like, I get wanting to play a character that's easier to play and stronger and lets you win more, but don't you want to get good at Tekken? You know, like, I could drop Kazuya for Heihachi full-time. Heihachi's my secondary character, but I don't want to give up on my boy, because I feel like if I played Heihachi more, I would just get shittier at Tekken. Kazuya keeps me strong, keeps me fresh. Even though I'm getting my ass kicked a lot, still makes me a good player, because once everybody gets nerfed to shit, I'm still playing with a shitty character, Kazuya, but now everybody's playing in more or less the same level as me. And now I'm better off for it, because now that the game is reasonable, I'm going to do much better in that environment. Because I can actually do shit now. Fuck, dude. Because everybody's down on my level. So season 3, I'm excited for season 3 because then maybe Kazuya will be competitively viable at that point. It's really hard to keep your emotions in check when you're playing Tekken. Believe me, I've been there. Yeah, Tekken's a very tilting game. And so is the Souls franchise, from what I can see, man. This
Person
franchise
gave you money.
gets me
It
so
thanks you,
fucking
buff
tilted.
bitch.
Hey, Big
Tilda
Red!
sent via throne.com.
Oh, bro, thanks for that, man. Shit. Appreciate it, brother. That's super generous of you, man. Thanks a lot. Feeding the family, bro. I appreciate it, man. Seriously. It means a lot, man. That's like, more generous in my eyes than giving genuine dollars, because that's fucking feeding the missus and the kids. Run! Pick up one, run away. Do I have to fight this dragon? Yeah, I need a shield. This is some ass. Spike shield. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Leather shield. Ah, man, I'm so fucked. Noise. Noise. Holy crap! Jesus! Oh! Oh shit! Dude, if I can switch this to the thing again, wooden catalyst, yeah, that's good. But yeah, I tits! I highly recommend switching to mage and throwing fireballs at these dudes if you're a Demon Souls fan. But yeah, I mean, so back to what I was saying a minute ago. If your heart's stuck blue, by the way, is the audio good? Or nobody's we're not out of sync with anything, right? The audio's totally fine. Somebody let me know. Is my sword slash coming out visually before it comes out audibly? Let me know. Yeah. If your heart's stuck blue in Tekken, then all good here, sweet. Good to know. Thanks, man. What the fuck? Your heart's stuck blue with Aichi and Devil Jim. Well, I wonder what your issue is then. If that's the case, you're probably falling for a lot of... Because blue ranks are, if your heart's stuck blue, like you've never hit Tekken King at least, like that's... oh, you don't lab. Oh, well, there you go. That's usually the case. Like, people don't lab. But then, like, okay, so then the mentality that you have of wanting to switch to Heihachi is not necessarily the right mentality. You're basically looking for a shortcut when there really is no shortcut. Yes, some characters will get you much further than others, but at the end of the day, do you want to better yourself as a player, or are you just okay with settling for being ass? For fuck's sake. Because I promise you, you will stay ass if you switch characters to somebody that you think is stronger just because you want to win more. What the fuck, dude? This is crazy. This game is nuts. I'm not concentrating very much, though. So, okay, because I'm gonna just keep dying and dying and dying. I need to finish my thought, which I haven't done yet, and then I can move on and actually focus on this fucking game because I cannot multitask for shit. So, my train of thought with Tekken is if you genuinely want to improve, you were looking for Heihachi advice, you were looking for fucking ways on how to improve your gameplay a minute ago, and now you're saying that your heart's stuck in blue. So if you genuinely want to improve in the game, then switching to an easier, more effective character will definitely net you better results online. You'll definitely win more often, but it's not going to improve you as a player. Because you can still win badly. Right? People will post clips online of them winning and beating their opponent's ass, but their gameplay is terrible. The only reason they won is because the character that they were playing caused their opponent to not know what the fuck to do against them. You know, say they get knowledge checked or they're not sure when their turn is, and you just take full advantage of that. That's not necessarily winning because you're better at Tekken. I mean, yes, in that scenario, in that sense, you are because they have less education on your character than you do or than they should have had. But you know, it's basically you're forcing them against a wall. Not necessarily in the game, but you're backing them into a corner, and they don't know how to get out of that corner because they've never been in that scenario before, and that's fine. But knowledge checks like that are only going to get you so far. You're going to hit a level where you won't be able to knowledge check anybody because they'll all know how to deal with every character in the game, pretty much, more or less. And so they're not going to fall for your dumb shit anymore. You're going to get your fucking ass destroyed by players on that level. So what you're doing right now is trying to find an easy way out when there really isn't any easy way out. You just kind of have to get better at the game. The only way to do that is by practicing with a character that you're very familiar with. And now dropping Devil Jin and switching to Heihachi when you're only at blue ranks. Like, hey Maz, what's up, brother? How you doing? Happy New Year, man. But yeah, if you're only at blue ranks and you're already changing characters, you're setting yourself back a significant amount. Because you haven't even learned a lot about Devil Jin yet. And yeah, you might have played him in Tekken 7, but if you're stuck at blue ranks with Devil Jin right now, then there's a fuck ton of knowledge that you're missing out on. And so you haven't even learned like 80% of the character or the cast or both, and you're already switching to another character. So now initially you needed to learn this, like this much information with Devil Jin. And now you've switched to Heihachi, and now your homework is this, right? This is what you've done to yourself now. Now you've made your knowledge gap that much wider because now you've basically reset the scenario. You have to reteach yourself all the things you knew with Devil Jin with Heihachi now. And that's just going to add more pressure on your plate. It's not a good idea to swap characters out when you're only blue ranks. You should stick to what you know. Try to better yourself as a player and continue down that path. Like, don't give up on Devil Jin just because you think he's weak. In blue ranks, it makes zero difference. The tier list is irrelevant to blue rank players. Because you guys don't even know why the character's low tier. Or why the character doesn't have the tools that they need to compete at the high levels. Or what makes a character good at high level. You have no fucking clue what any of that shit even is. I guarantee it. If I were to make a quiz right now and give it out to every blue rank player on the planet right now, they would all fail because they have no fucking clue what makes a strong character, what makes a weak character, etc. and so forth. You know, that you guys can have your opinions on what's strong and what's weak, but objectively speaking, you will have no fucking clue because it's not about. There's a lot more to what goes into making a character strong and effective at high level and in tournament than there is just at face value when you're playing ranked. You know, winning because you're steamrolling your opponent and they don't have a fucking clue how to defend against your shit is not playing good Tekken. You're playing the game, you're fighting your opponent, you're beating them up, you're winning a lot, sure, but you're not good at Tekken because you're using broken bullshit to take you that far, right? That's why players that play like Leo or Anna or Nina or Victor or fucking Dragunov or Hwarang or Brian a lot of the time nowadays, unfortunately, or Lars or King or, Law. Like, those characters are so strong right now that they can take really weak players and bring them up to a really high level of play. Asuka's another one, abso-fucking-lutely Asuka. So, they don't necessarily teach you Tekken. They teach you how to steamroll your opponent because they have the tools to do that. And even a really solid player oftentimes will lose because they're often forced into scenarios where all they can do is guess. King, for example. Like, out of all the characters I just listed, I wouldn't say he's one of the more broken characters on that list, but he's absolutely a busted character. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do if King launches you one time with his counter hit down forward 2, which is a cheap fucking move, 13 frame mid counter hit launcher that you can hit confirm? Like, that's insane. Safe on block, tracks to sidestep left. Stupid fucking move. Insanely strong move for King. One of the best counter hit tools in the fucking game. It's even better than Steve's back 1. And we all know how strong that is, right? So King's got an amazing counter hit game with down forward 2. King players can spam that shit all day and then hit confirm and finally get a launch. And then when they finally launch you with that safe counter hit launching mid that they can hit confirm, then they get a fuck ton of damage, 80 plus damage, and then you're at the wall. And then they're in Jaguar sprint running at you in your face while you're on the ground. And you have multiple options there. You can stay on the ground, in which the King will notice that, and then they'll fucking do the Jaguar sprint into Jaguar sprint 4, which is the low kick that really nobody can punish. Or they'll do, if you stand up and you're trying to hold block, they could potentially do the RKO, which is very hard to react to and duck on reaction. They can also do a safe wall splatting homing mid. They can do plus on block high. There are multiple options that King has in that stance that are all super fucking scary and very hard to deal with. So you're forcing your opponent to essentially guess what your follow-up is. You don't know what they're going to do. You can't react to the low. You cannot sidestep when they're in that scenario because you're getting up off the ground and they're running at you already in Jaguar sprint. So there is no sidestepping or sidewalking. It's a stand up and you have to take the mix. He's either going to do the low kick, he's going to do a really strong mid, or he's going to do the RKO grab, or something along those lines, right? Super, super cheap mix-up with King in that sense. And so, what are your options there? Your options are basically to guess the follow-up in that scenario, right? So because of that, those 50-50s where you're guessing, those are abundant in the game. They exist for tons of different fucking characters. Tons of characters have that, especially at the wall. And so you're forced into this really scary position where there's nothing you can do but guess. And in that sense, you're not really playing Tekken. You're losing to shit that the character has in this game because it's so fucking stupid busted right now. That the best thing you can do is just don't even worry about getting fucked over by those 50-50 scenarios and getting those losses and all that shit. Just try to learn Tekken, because that stuff is not long for this world, right? They're going to fix these things, in my opinion, eventually. They will. Because they have to. This game is such a mess right now that if they don't fix this shit soon, people are going to just drop the game entirely. It's already a struggle to even find matches online right now because nobody's playing this fucking game. Nobody's playing Tekken 8 because it's so busted at the moment. So there's still so many problems, and because of that, they're going to fix these things. And when they do, the King players, the Law players, the Lars players, the Hwarang players, the Victor, Clive, Anna, Nina players are not going to have a lot to fall back on, because all the broken shit they were abusing people with is no longer in the game, and people have counterplay now. And the 50-50 guessing game scenario thing is few and far between at this point. So, you're not getting free wins and not steamrolling your opponent so hard that they really can't do anything. It's not whoever gets the first launch wins now. It's not that anymore. So, I think that the best thing you can do for yourself as a player is focus on getting better at the game, focus on learning how to defend against the scenarios where defending is reasonable and can happen, and then try not to get into scenarios where you're getting launched and then thrown into the wall, and then all of a sudden you stand up into a scary guessing game scenario. There's Like, doesn't matter how good of a player you are at that point. You could be the best player in the world, but if you're in that position, we all have the exact same counterplay. We all can only guess, right? That's all we can do. So you could be me, or you could be my dumbass, or you could be some idiot off the fucking street that's never played Tekken before, and we're all gonna eat the same shit in that scenario because it's just a guessing game at the end of the day. So, once that's gone, and once the game is a little healthier, then the people that put the time in and worked hard on learning how to defend against, the reasonable scenarios in the game that you get put in, are going to benefit the most because the broken shit is gone, and what remains is a healthy environment that rewards high level of defense, which is what Tekken has always been before Tekken 8 came out. Difficult for me to play Tekken 8 nowadays, thinking of the bullshit I'm going through. Gonna go through, I end off staring at the main menu for a bit, and then shutting it down, then go play Skate. Yeah, that's fair, man. I have the same issue. Do you think mid-electric with -6 on block is better than high +5? Yes. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry it took forever to answer that, Maz, but yeah, played Tekken 7 Kazuya recently. Do you think mid-electric with -6 on block? Yeah, because the tracking is still the same. There's no risk to it really at all when it's a mid, but with the high, at least they can duck, they can call it out, they can duck it, and you can get launched for it. That's fair. With the mid-electric, -6 on block, there's zero risk to it. The damage is the same. Yes, you lose your turns, sort of, if they block your electric, but it doesn't matter because you're still safe. They can't punish you in any way. I would take a -6 on block mid-electric any day over a +5 on block high electric, because if they call it out, you're dead. Whereas if they call out the mid-electric, it's never a bad idea to throw that shit out. You can always do. Strong mids are always going to be the best moves in the game. That's just how Tekken has always worked. A strong mid is going to be the best move in your character's repertoire. Doesn't matter what the properties are for your high attacks, because those can all get ducked, and you can launch every high in the entire game if you call it out. You can only launch specific mids, and a lot of mids in the game are safe, so you can't even punish most of the mids in the game. So, yeah. Mid is always going to beat out high, no matter what, unless it's punishable on block. We know Tekken is at its all-time lowest point when the biggest Tekken creator has quit Tekken. The main man quit? Did main man quit? No way. Am I that out of the loop? I haven't been keeping up with this shit. Did he? No, fuck. Dude, he does it for a living. He bought his house because of Tekken. What the fuck? How did he quit that shit? There's no way. There's no fucking way. I need an answer to that right now, because there's no fucking way that he quit Tekken. That's his bread and fucking butter. He switched to Dota 2, but he always played Dota 2. That was his other game. He played Dota 2, and he played, what's that one, not Friday the 13th, but the other one that's like Friday the 13th, where you're a character and you're running away from the killer. Fuck. What's it called? Dead by Daylight. Cammy just comes in. Dead by Daylight. Closes the door. She's listening to the combo. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. That's the one. He played Dead by Daylight and Dota. Maybe he's taking a break, but he's really burnt out with Tekken right now. I mean, he hasn't been streaming it? Wow. Holy shit. On holiday, perhaps? I wouldn't say he quit Tekken. Maybe he's just taking a break for the holidays. I get it. You want to be in positive spirits when you're trying to be with the family, right? That makes perfect sense. his title said Chill Tekken and Dota. I think they are exaggerating. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. Dude, I get needing to take a holiday, but that guy does Tekken for a full-time living, makes a fuck ton of money from Tekken. So, there's no way the biggest Tekken content creator in the world quit his literal bread and butter. That shit bought him a house. Like, he's not quitting that thing. That's his job. So, no, there's no fucking way he walked away from that. But I completely understand needing to take a holiday from this shit. Like, yeah, 100%. I took a holiday. In fact, I'm still kind of on that holiday. I dabble with Tekken a little bit here and there when it comes to labbing, and I'll play the odd quick matches here and there, but I do not enjoy playing Tekken Online at all right now. It's a fucking mess, and it puts you in such a bad mood, and there's not, like, I won't even be trying to get upset. I won't even be trying to get in a bad mood, but it's so, when you go from 30 years of one experience and then you get on the Tekken 8 and it's just this completely different experience, you want to play some Tekken. But this is not Tekken, this is some foreign garbage that I did not sign up for when I purchased the game with Tekken in the title. Like that's why I needed a break. That's why Main Man probably took a break. That's why other people are taking breaks. A lot of the pros are taking time off, which is crazy to hear about. A lot of pros are taking breaks. I tuned into his streams multiple times, and he's not playing Tekken like he used to. Well, you can't blame the guy. Look, I watched a couple of his streams recently, and I saw him trying to rank up Armor King to God of Destruction 2, and just watching the gameplay in those ranks with the characters that he has to fight against. Holy shit. It's nothing but the most absurdly busted characters in the game. That's all he seems to be running into at those ranks. Because that's all people are playing at those fucking ranks, because those are the characters that will get you to that level. Right? Despite the competition being so insane, if you play the really strong broken characters, you're going to beat the players that are not playing those characters that are just as good as you skill-wise. You're going to steamroll those guys because your character's busted, and they chose to go with their main, whoever that might be, Like, how the hell is Main Man supposed to compete when he's playing Armor King or Kazuya or Heihachi or something? He's got to switch to Brian if he wants to get easy GOD2 or something. He has to. There's no way you can compete in this shit right now. So you're talking about Demon Souls. He's back on Tekken 8, by the way. Only because Dota is Dota and Dead by Daylight is worse. Only been seeing Planted Medusa streaming lately? I don't keep up with that guy. I don't know. If he's back on Tekken, yeah, I get that. But I also get the holiday, needing a holiday, and, yeah, fuck, dude. I mean, what a world we live in. Where Main Man, the guy that I think Main Man has praised Tekken more than any other content creator, even when Tekken was at its lowest, in Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days, when, 2012, 2013, 2014, those years, Main Man was still championing Tekken Tag Tournament 2 despite not really playing it as often. You could still hear positive thoughts come out of that guy's mouth, and that game was awful. That game was, next to Tekken 8, that was the next point where Tekken was so close to dying. It was so bad. And it wasn't because the game was pretty broken. But it wasn't because of how broken the characters were. The environment was just so volatile and so disgusting, because going online, you would find one opponent, you would play one match, and then it would end, it would put you back in the queue, and you had to find another opponent. You would only get one match. For every opponent you find, you get one chance. If they cheese you out, you do not get an opportunity to run that back. You have to go right back in the queue and hope that the next opponent you fight is the same dude if you want to run back. Otherwise, you're just moving on to different players. And there can be positive things that come out of that. Sometimes you just don't want to fight a player again because maybe their connection was really bad. But, the adaptation is such an essential part of your skill and developing your skill in Tekken, and they've kind of removed that entire concept when you go online with Tag 2, because one chance to fight your opponent and then it's done and then you're back in the queue. That's not. How do you express your adaptation skill? You don't get to. You get one opportunity to fight them and then it's over. It's like, what the fuck? So now I know what their play style is like. I know how they want to interact, and I can beat that now because I've got some data, but I don't get another opportunity to run it back. It's so stupid because in tournaments, since the dawn of fucking time, it's been a first to two. So you play one match, you find out how they like to play, and then you play the next match, and then either you win or they beat you out outright. But a lot of the time, you'll see players in real time adapt to the way their opponent plays, and then they'll beat the opponent 2-1, completing the full set. And that first match will have just been a test run. That's usually how matches are supposed to go. The first match against your opponent is usually like, okay, how do they like to play? Test run. Okay, this is their style. I can adapt to this. I can make adjustments. And then you run it back on match 2 and you win, and then match 3 you beat them again because you've adapted better than they have. That's part of the fucking. That's part of your skill development in Tekken, and they just took that out for Tag 2. So it was a really bad experience for players, and so. But even them, even with a horrible experience like Tag 2, as bad as that game was, which I 100% think is a terrible game for Tekken, it's my second least favorite Tekken. Tekken 8 is so much worse in every way, and it doesn't even matter that it's a first to two set environment in Tekken 8 as it should be. That doesn't even matter now because you need more time than 2 matches to adapt to your opponent with this game. It's so insanely over the top. It's all these characters and all these new mechanics with heat and these new moves we've never seen before, and all these new plus frame scenarios. You know, I remember a time where when we would see like +8 on the screen, we would lose our shit collectively. +8? Who the fuck thinks +8 is reasonable about it? You know, you're pulling out your hair. That's why I'm bald now. Like, all that was just, it blew our fucking minds seeing a number that big on the screen. Nowadays, +11, +10, +12, that's just a normal number you see on the fucking screen all the time now. It blows my mind to think that that's even acceptable. Because +8 was a problem for every Tekken before Tekken 8. And now like +12 is a normal occurrence. That is crazy to think. And they think that's okay. It's just how you're it blows my mind. Blows my fucking mind. What I mean is one and done because I have oh yeah, fair enough. I think Mayman had enough with all that hatred he was getting from talking about how busted some people's mains are. Especially talking about Hwarang mains. Is that what he said, or is that just your opinion? He didn't deserve to get hate for keeping it real, but that's what this community has come to. I don't think that's what it was, because he's been getting hate from people for years, and he's kind of used to that shit, right? Plus, I mean, who cares what Hwarang mains think? I don't think that their opinion... It's like when an ant comes to you and says, hey, stop stepping on my anthill. Like, you're not going to give a fuck what the ant says. You can't even, like, that guy's not even big enough to talk to you, right? It's basically what Hwarang mains are. So, hey, Andy, what's up, man? How you doing? Happy New Year, bro. Yeah, like, who cares what Hwarang mains say? They're gonna say stupid shit, and that's just kind of their rhetoric. They live by the dumb shit. They're gonna die by the dumb shit. That's just Hwarang main mentality. But fucking like personally, when a Hwarang main comes at me with some stupid shit, then I don't take it seriously at all. I don't care at all what they have to say. We talking about K-Wiss? Nah, not speaking about it. Just Hwarang mains in general. K-Wiss I don't include in that list, because K-Wiss is a genuinely great Tekken player. He just happens to play Hwarang. But he's playing Hwarang 1,000 times better than the majority of Hwarang players, the vast majority of Hwarang players that are the ones bitching and whining and complaining all the fucking time about their busted to shit character that they can't seem to do well with because they suck. I read comments under your lab videos, and some people don't take it lightly when you call their characters cheese. Isn't that bullshit? Well, yeah, I don't care, though, when their opinion is one thing, and then here's the thing. When you have a video, and you post the video, in that video contains visual representation with numbers and scenarios that I'm throwing out on the screen in real time to visually confirm that what I'm saying isn't mere conjecture or my opinion. It's very, very much tethered to reality because I'm demonstrating in real time the thing that I'm saying is a problem, right? So at that point, your opinion becomes irrelevant. If you can see on the screen what the problem is and how it is a problem, there is no defense to that garbage. You just have to accept, which a lot of people are good enough to do, accept that their character's broken and just do that shit anyways. You know, that's fine. A lot of players accept that they play broken bullshit. Like I've talked to Hwarang mains that say, yeah, my character's a mess. I don't like how strong Hwarang is right now, and I think he needs to be kneecapped. He's absurdly busted. Great, those guys I have no issues with. It's the guys like in the Clive video, I had people in the chat defending Clive. That shit is not reasonable. Why are you defending an obviously broken character that we can see on the screen is broken when your only form of counterplay to a scenario is Power Crush, and even that isn't consistent? Then you have a major problem. That's not. The last time that was a thing was when Jack got programmed in Season 2, and they gave him the Make Some Noise move, and that move ended up being one of the most busted things we've ever seen in Tekken 8. Because Jack could just loop that shit, and there was nothing the opponent could do. They couldn't interrupt, they couldn't fucking dick jab, they couldn't sidestep, they couldn't duck, they couldn't backdash, there was nothing. Even blocking was a problem because it did so much chip damage. Like, you couldn't do anything. There was zero counterplay to that shit. The only thing you could do was Power Crush through the move and take the damage from Make Some Noise while you're getting the Jack off you. Yeah, you get to get them away from you for a minute, but the moment they start doing that loop again, you're right back in the scenario and you have to Power Crush out of it again. But every time you do that, you're taking damage. Eventually, they're going to do it. They're going to force you in a scenario where there's nothing you can do because the damage you take is going to kill you, right? Which is often what happened versus Jack at the beginning of Season 2. Now, they've still got Clive, where that fucking guard break scenario in Heat is only beatable with a Power Crush consistently, and that's still in the game. Hey, Cameron, what's up, man? How's Demon Souls? I gotta play it to tell you. But yeah, so far I'm not a big fan, but it's okay. I don't mind it. We're just talking about Tekken right now. But how you doing, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year. But yeah, that's the thing. That's why I like making videos and showing what the issue is on screen. Because I don't like to just talk about my problems with the game. I like to put out the shit for everyone to confirm, visually see, like, okay, yeah, this is clearly busted. This is bullshit, obviously. And then if they want to argue the case, you better come up with some damn good arguments to make you at least question my findings. Otherwise, you're just talking shit because you main that character. And it's always the characters, or the players that main the character that are trying to champion these dumb, broken concepts. Nobody else is saying anything but, oh yeah, this is a problem. We're all agreeing that it's a problem. The only ones that are saying the opposite are the fucking dumbasses that main that shit. And they don't make any sense. Crazy the playtesters didn't find that OP at the time Paul had that Fist of the Gods guaranteed while standing 4. Yeah, exactly. Forward 1+2 into, what was it, deep dive while standing 4, like, guaranteed every time. So, that was another problem. Guaranteed damage? What's the counterplay to that? What about when I'm about to lose, when I've got, like, barely any health? Then you just throw out a move, and if I block it, I die? Like, that's fucked up, man. Come on. That's not Tekken. So obviously they fixed those two things, because they were major bugs. But my issue is that Clive still exists with that type of concept in the game, and people are defending that. The only counterplay to his forward 2-2 guard break in Heat is Power Crush. That's the option select. Beats out everything. But you're taking damage, or he just does forward 2-2 and then blocks, and then you do your Power Crush, and then you get punished for it because they called you out. Like, that's not reasonable counterplay. There's nothing I can do except maybe eat the guard break or eat the chip damage or eat the heat dash on block with forward 2-2-2. Like what? How is there's nothing and then it's Clive's turn again, and I have to just stand there and take whatever the fuck he's gonna do. And if I block his shit, I risk eating his parry afterwards, because if he goes to do his back 3 parry, it's 3 frames to activation, which means even a fucking 12 frame jab check is gonna get fucked over by that. But he's -9, so he can do these guard break techniques, lose barely any heat, immediately do a parry after that. And I potentially lose my turn, so I have to... You're forced to basically jab check him at -9, which is terrible. Usually if someone's -9, you want to go for a big fucking move, right? Like a hell sweep or something. Or an electric attempt or something. But if they're -9, you're forced to jab check because you want to beat out the parry? That's just awful. It's terrible game design. And this is what people are advocating for? Like Clive mains that think that that's okay? What are you doing? I mean, all you're doing is you're being a selfish prick. You're trying to make your character super strong for yourself, and that's it. You don't give a fuck about the state of the game. You don't care at all that the game is currently unhealthy right now. You just want to win. You only care about you. And fuck those people. It's good to see that you try to reason with people complaining in the comments with solid arguments, calling them out on their bullshit. Yeah, because all it is bullshit. It's conjecture. It's dishonest horseshit. I show a thing that's happening in real time and the problems with it, and they're disagreeing. I don't care what your opinion is at that point. Your disagreement is irrelevant because I went through all the scenarios, all the plausible scenarios you could be forced to put your opponent into, what their counterplay is, and you think it's reasonable because you're the one playing the bullshit character. The guy that's defending is the one you're not accounting for. You're not even thinking about what it's like to be on the receiving end of your garbage. Bunch of hypocrites trying to defend their characters. Yeah, that's basically Hwarang mains and Law players and fucking, Clive mains and Anna and Nina players and all that shit to a fucking T, man. It's garbage. It's fucking garbage. People like that drive me nuts. Their opinions are so misconstrued and they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And a lot of the time, it's all because they don't even lab their own game, man. Nobody labs this fucking game. If you know your character's busted, just accept it and move on. Yeah, exactly. What's so hard about that? In Tag 2, I accepted that Kazuya was top tier. I didn't care. I played him anyways. So people who say Kazuya, Reina, and Devilgen are broken and they play Asuka, that really gets on my nerves. Yeah, I have a problem with that shit too. But again, don't take the Asuka players seriously, man. Easter. Everybody knows Asuka players have like 2 brain cells, if that. And I'm pretty sure they share a hive mind with those 2 brain cells. Because Asuka players all seem to have the exact same intellect and the exact same playstyle and very limited vocabulary. And I don't know what it is, man, but I feel like Asuka appeals to the really dumb people. She just does. Happy New Year, struggling. How you doing, man? What's going on, bro? Out of all the Mishimas that struggle with Reina the most, I must lab her more. Well, she's tricky to fight. Reina is, her and Heihachi are currently, like, I'd say, it's between her and Heihachi for the strongest Mishima. I'd probably give it to Reina. Heihachi is way stronger when he's got Warrior Instinct. But besides that, I would give Reina the edge more often than Heihachi. She controls the space better. She's got a smaller hurt box, so she's harder to hit. She has more utility with her poke game. She has waifu tools that Heihachi doesn't have, and she has easy mode 15-frame launchers that Heihachi doesn't have as well. So, Reina is, in my opinion, stronger than Heihachi, but she's not represented as well in tournament right now. It depends on who you're talking about. But yeah, I'd say Reina's here, Heihachi's like right here, and then Kazuya and Devilgen are down here. They're a lot stronger. It's Heihachi, he's just too bullshit. Yeah, it's not an argument, though. I think Reina is a bit stronger than Heihachi. Can you make a video anti-Dragunov? I already did, Doraemon. Check out the playlist. It's on YouTube. Won't you say the community is one of the reasons Tekken is at the shitty state it is right now? Yeah, I would. 100%, because people complain about things. Fergus banned me. Whatever, I don't care. Fergus is a cool dude, but if he's got a problem with my opinions about Asuka, then he's also part of the problem. but I don't think he does. This is like a straw man we're making right now. I like Fergus. I like his gameplay. I like his playstyle. I think he's the exception to the rule. He isn't the rule. But being very honest here, Heihachi has shown too much results. Well, I mean, you could say the same about Yagami. Yagami and Kudans are basically performing about as well as each other at tournaments. They're both getting wrecked. They get top 8 sometimes, and then they get fucking destroyed in top 8, or they don't even hit top 8. So it's really hard to say. But I see a little bit more Reina representation than Heihachi, because Heihachi I only see from Kudans. I see Reina from Yagami, and I've seen Reina from Ulsan. So, and they both do quite well with Reina. So, I don't know. I think Reina it has a slight edge over Heihachi, unless he's in Warrior Instinct. So, Milos, I didn't make an anti-Yoshi yet. No, that's going to be a lot of work. I have to really dig into Yoshi. It feels kind of dumb to say Reina is stronger than meanwhile 10 Heihachi mains are running around. Well, I don't know about that. 10 Heihachi mains? Who the fuck is playing Heihachi? Joker plays Heihachi? Okay, so 2 Heihachi players and 2 Reina players. Mayman said, why play Kazuya when you have better 50-50 characters in the game? But people would never understand and they would rather complain about Kazuya's 50-50s. Well, Kazuya doesn't even really have a 50-50 anymore. You have to force the opponent on the ground to get his 50-50 going, and no, Oki's been nerfed. Heaster, I know you play Reina, so obviously what I'm saying about her is striking a chord with you, and I get it. But if we're being objective here, you have to look at the broad picture, right? Does Heihachi have an easy mode, 15-frame launcher that he can punish minus 15 with, or sidestep with punish with? Does he have to use the electric? Yes. He doesn't have that easy mode 15-frame launcher, which means his whiff punishment is inherently shittier, which is a horrible thing to have for a competitive scenario, first to 2 scenario. Having an easy mode launcher with down forward 2 or a hop kick that Reina has. Yes, it's a 17-frame hop kick, but the fact that she has a fucking hop kick at all puts her in a far better position than all 3 other Mishimas. Okay, so she can call out a low and launch punish the low if you call it out. That's huge. If she sidesteps something, she doesn't have to electric. She can just down forward 2 launch you. That's huge. If you block a minus 15 move, she doesn't have to electric. She can down forward 2 launch. That's huge. If she fucking does want to use the electric, she also has that as a tool she could throw in as well. I think Reina is far better off than Heihachi, and deleting someone with 2 combos is no joke. But Reina can do the same thing. Her damage is crazy good. I wouldn't say it's on Heihachi's level. Heihachi's clearly the superior character when it comes to damage, but that's not nearly as good as having better tools, because if you have the right tools, you'll be able to get the scenarios going. If you have more damage, you have to already be in that scenario. You have to have that scenario being going for you already for you to utilize that thing that's really strong for your character. So having the tool to get into that scenario is far better than not having the tool and having the higher damage, because then you still have to find a way to get that damage, right? So I think the high damage character is... Having high damage is great, and it's a fantastic thing to have for a character. But if you don't have the tools to get the utility out of that damage, like Reina does, then you don't get to use your damage, which means the thing that you're really good at is like a niche. You don't even get to... it's not even something that you get to experience a lot of the time. You have to land a major hit for Heihachi's damage to matter. Oh, thanks, Mads. I appreciate it. Close, but Heihachi has very decent tools as well. Well, they both have down forward ones that are 13 frames, right? Reina's is better, but Heihachi's got a great down forward one as well. They both have... Reina's clearly got the better lows, albeit not the greatest lows. She's got a better hell sweep. She has a sidestep 4, which is great, and then she has the Unsoko 4 as well, which is a high crushing low that on counter hit gives a guaranteed follow-up. So she's got fantastic lows compared to Heihachi. On top of that, she's got down back 4, 1+2, which is a decent little counter hit low that you can't hit confirm it, but it's still a pretty fucking good low. It's more than what Heihachi's got, right? Her down back 4, 1+2 is better than Heihachi's down back 3, for example. So lows, Reina wins. Neutral control, Reina wins. Nah, Hell Sweep sucks. Yeah, but so does Heihachi's. I didn't say it was a good Hell Sweep. I said it's better than Heihachi's, which it is. She gets more damage and +6. Heihachi gets +8 and less damage. So Heihachi gets less utility, and they both are launch punishable on block. So the only difference there is, yeah, Reina gets more reward for her Hell Sweep landing, but Heihachi's tracks a lot more. And that's because Heihachi's homing moves are shit. So you get Reina's homing moves, standing 3, amazing homing move. Standing 3, 4, fantastic natural combo. And she's also got back 2, fantastic homing move. She got while running 4, decent homing move, even plus on block. Very, you can see it and you can react to it, but if she blocks, or if you block the while running 4, then she gets a setup for free in Heaven's Wrath stance, which if she's in heat, it's even better, because then it's an auto parry. He's not forced into stance as well and has follow-ups. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That's fine. Reina's not forced into stance either. You don't have to go into Heaven's Wrath. You're just better off for it. She has real stance pressure forward, forward 2. Yeah, forward, forward 2 is a very, very strong move. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Forward, forward 2 does a lot for Reina. I think the only people that are defending Reina in this case are Reina players, personally. I wanted to be clear here. I think Reina and Heihachi are both around the same level. I think Reina is eating a better sandwich than Heihachi currently. I think she's got more utility. People just I don't think people have fully figured out the character yet, because she's still kind of new. Heihachi's been around forever, so people know Heihachi. She's -1 on hit, but she's not forced into stance, right? Wasn't that your argument? -1 on hit, forward 2 is good. Yeah, it's great. Heihachi has nothing like forward 2. He can't control the neutral like that. Like, you've got back 4, you've got down forward 1, you've got forward 3. Reina's got also down forward 1, fantastic. Forward 2 does so much for the character. She's got back 2 to catch people stepping. Safe on block, homing move. Doesn't really do anything but give her damage and catch people stepping, but it absolutely deters people from stepping you. I think it's not factually wrong to say that currently Reina might be the most honest female character in the roster. Yeah, I agree. I think Reina is the most honest female character. She's my favorite female character in the whole game, and it's not even close. I love Reina. I fucking love Reina. She's a Mishima. How can I not? She's a great character. But again, when you compare her to Heihachi in a vacuum, between the two of them, she clearly has the better tools. Clearly. You can't even argue that. She's got everything Heihachi has, and then some. She is clearly the most utility Mishima. You can't argue that. Can Heihachi launch -15 without doing electric? No. So, fuck no. I think Reina's way better off that way. Better homing moves, better lows, better punishment. Doesn't need to electric, but she can if she wants. That's huge. She has Raiden, which does so much for the character. I can't honestly say that she's weaker than Heihachi. She can't continue pressure if she doesn't go into stance. Sure she can. Not on paper, but that -1 isn't going to matter when your opponent just takes a shit ton of damage to the face. They don't know if you're going to go into stance or not. That's mental stack. That's a mental stack for your opponent. Like, either they're going to challenge your -1, or they're going to get fucked up by your Heaven's Wrath because you're +6, and then you do a fucking Heaven's Wrath 2 or something. You know, and they try to challenge you there, and then they die. So it's a mind game for the opponent. Heihachi's homing moves are quite good, though. Better than Reina? No, they're not. No, they're not, dude. Come on. Back 3 does fuck all. Back 3's range is terrible. And up forward 4 is so slow. Back 4, forward 3 does a lot on hit and block. Yeah. But so does Raiden. So I think between Heihachi and Reina, you compare the two characters together, and I have to give it to Reina. I'm sorry, but she has, like, just the fact that she has an easy mode 15 frame launcher alone for whip punishment and block punishment, that alone puts her a cut above Heihachi. By itself. Not even talking about anything else. But she also has a better throw game. She has a better low hitting utility. She has better neutral control. She has better homing moves. Counter hit utility? Reina's got fantastic counter hit utility. Unsuko 4 on counter hit gives a guaranteed heat engager. How is that bad? Forward 4-2 isn't homing, we're talking homing. No, or not. Well, you brought up back 4 and forward 3. Those are not homing moves either. So you know, stay on topic, or don't bring up shit that has nothing to do with the topic. If we're like, back 4 and forward 3 are neutral control tools that prevent your opponent from stepping, but so does Raiden, because you can realign with Raiden with a wave dash, or you can delay the input because it's a forward input which naturally realigns with the opponent, so they have to walk the move and they have to time the walk properly. If you delay it, like, it's tricky as fuck to sidestep that move because it's a 13 frame mid with the inputs included. It's a 13 frame fucking mid. Like, there's no fucking way, man. Do those videos still apply in Season 3? Well, I don't know. We're not in Season 3 yet, Maz. We'll have to get there. Hey, Josephs, what's up, man? How you doing? Is this game you're playing co-op? I don't think so, no. I'm pretty sure it's not. But yeah, Demon Souls, I'm going to get back on this game in a second. We're going to finish this discussion real quick, and then I'll continue with the game. But yeah, Season 2, I made a video, what to learn at every rank in Season 2. So that's the updated version of that one. What to learn at every rank in Season 1 was good for that one. Season 2 is slightly different, but still more or less the same. I don't know if I'm going to make a Season 3 for that, because it was a lot of work. And not a whole lot changed between Seasons 1 and 2, you know, on what to learn at ranks anyways. Oh yeah, but that's ahead of time, unlike Heihachi, who can just throw out Hell Sweep. What do you mean? Reina can just throw out Hell Sweep. They have the same utility with Hell Sweep. The only difference is Reina's Hell Sweep is a little more linear, so you can sidewalk it left. You can't really sidewalk Heihachi's. But that's only if he does the one Hell Sweep, which really doesn't give him all that much. It gives him +8 and a tiny bit of damage. It stops people from stepping Heihachi, which is good, because he needs that, because he doesn't have really that great of homing moves. Reina doesn't need to Hell Sweep to keep them in check. She can back 2, she can standing 3, very fast, what is that, 17 frame homing move for Reina? That's fucking crazy good. 17 frame, high homing move, into a guaranteed follow-up. And in heat, it's safe on block, too. Crazy good homing move. And the range is fantastic. Back 2 has fantastic range as well. So, and then she can also running 4. +8 is a lot. I didn't say it wasn't. It's a good move. But again, if people block Heihachi's Hell Sweep, he dies. If people block Reina's Hell Sweep, she dies. They're both Hell Sweeps, right? But Reyna gets more utility for hers because she can either be forced into stance, or she can either force your opponent to guess once she's in stance. Like, they don't know what she's gonna do. They either have to try. They can hold block, and then who knows what she's gonna do? She can go for the low, which if you've got no health, that can kill you. And it's also a high crush, which is Heaven's Wrath 4. Or she can do the main thing that people do, which is Heaven's Wrath 1-4, which is the neutral on block, the 13 frame homing move into the 4, which is a fucking cheap move, by the way. Like, Reyna having that is pretty stupid. Or they can sidestep right and they can dodge her Demon Paw, or they can dodge her Hunting Hawk, which is good, but Back 2 is also very minus and leaves you face to face. Well, there has to be some risk with the homing moves, right? They can't just be cheap plus on block homing moves like what Anna's got, otherwise they'd be broken. Heihachi back 4, forward 3, or Hellsweep are far more rewarding. Yeah, I know that they are, sure, but they're not homing moves. You can sidestep them either way. And Hellsweep is not far more rewarding. Because if you block the Hellsweep, Heihachi dies. If you block back 2 from Reyna, she's fine. She's safe. So I think you're reaching. You're really reaching. You're trying to find ways to make Heihachi stronger than Reyna, and he's just not, dude. It's not the case. Reyna is clearly stronger than Heihachi. The thing that I think Heihachi has over Reyna right now is the damage. He's got more damage than her, and that's it. And back 4, I wouldn't say is safer, because it's -8. And it's, fucking hell. Yeah, I wouldn't say back 4 is safer, because it's -8 and doesn't really give you much reward. Unless it's on counter hit. And that's the thing. If Heihachi whiffs back 4, he is fucking toast. Like, you've got all day to whip punish him with a full launch. But yeah, he does have the install. That's the meta to say Heihachi is the best Mishima in the game right now. I mean, I don't disagree with people saying that. I think there's an argument to be made. I just think with the argument Heister is making right now is a little bit in bad faith, because you're kind of bolstering Heihachi's stuff and make it seem like it's stronger than it actually is, and you're kind of undermining Reyna's stuff. And I think we should try to stick to good faith arguments instead of just trying to say, well, my character is this, and at least my character can do this, or that character can do this, my character can't do that. It's not really, it's kind of besides the point, because we just discussed how Heihachi has no, where the fuck am I right now? Just discussed how Heihachi has no 15-frame launcher, right? Which is a huge issue. In my opinion, that alone makes the character so much weaker. Oh, fuck! Jesus. I feel like I'm dying a lot more on this game than I ever did on any other Souls game. The delay in the game audio? Yeah, alright. Thanks, man. Okay, should be good now. Should be good now. But yeah, I understand and I appreciate your passion for Reyna, but I think like there's definitely a good argument to say that Heihachi is weaker than Reyna. Not wrong to say that. Just want to see what's at the end of this bridge, man. Fuck. Might be under-leveled. This is the start of the game, bro. It's like the very beginning of the fucking game. How am I under-leveled? Oh, it's a fog wall. Oh, okay. Let's see what else we got then. I'm gonna try hard mode? No, there's no hard mode. I should farm a bit. You don't really get too many souls. I want to farm by killing bosses. That's how you farm this game. But I see your point as far as my experience goes. Playing as and against it just seems like Heihachi in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair, man. And my experience with playing the same characters, I gotta give it to Reina. I have a much easier time playing Reina, because she's got it down forward too, man. You get so much utility out of an easy 15-frame launcher. It is fucked up. That is so overlooked. Nobody ever talks about it. Nobody ever talks about how a 15-frame easy mode launcher makes all the difference in the world for most characters. People need to start mentioning that more. It's just nobody ever does. Fuck! With thick. Yeah, the dragon is a bitch. But it's okay. I like dragons. They're cool. Is this a dragon or a drake? And hey, I was just talking about this with Cammy the other day. What the fuck is the difference between a drake, a dragon, a wyvern, and a worm? You guys, can somebody explain that one? Like, a worm is in W-Y-R-M. That type of worm. Oh, fuck! Puppies! Oh, damn it! Ah! Dude, this game is fucking weird, man. Sorry, I don't play these games, kinds of games when I'm finding it interesting. Oh, these games are awesome. I'm not a... This game kind of seems like it's super janky. And I get it's the remake, but they really didn't improve anything, I think, as far as controls and gameplay. I don't think they improved it. It seems like a one-to-one. Worm depends on genre? Oh, okay. Wyverns have two wings instead of their front legs. Okay, dragons have 4 legs and wings on back. Worm is long with no wings but can fly. Oh, okay, yeah. Like the Chinese dragons. And Drake is simply a smaller species. Right, isn't Drake smaller than a dragon? Or smaller than a wyvern, Bill? Fuck! Ugh. This right here is a wyvern? Two wings instead of the front legs. Okay, I got you. The dragons have 4 legs. Gonna make a Drake is from Toronto joke? I don't get it. Do I enjoy the original God of War trilogy? I've never played it. But I did watch Cammy play it and it looked pretty cool. She's a huge God of War fan. It's all about that franchise. She's damn good at it too. Yeah, you're right. That's okay. That's a wyvern. It's got no front legs. Gotcha. So, but chill here. Wyvern's gonna fuck shit up. What the fuck? I might try the God of War games down the road, but it's more like Cammy's stuff. I don't want to step on Cammy's toes. She's got her franchises she loves. It'd be like if she started playing Tekken. That'd be so weird. Usually wyverns don't breathe fire? I guess that depends. God. Come on, bitch. How the fuck do I kill this thing? Jesus. Jesus. Just like unwritten rule in marriage? What do you mean? Asking for future cases? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, Heister? Explain yourself, and then I will answer it. I love the conversations we get to have in your streams. It wasn't like that when you used to play Tekken, and I don't blame you, but these interactions are worth it. Yeah, I appreciate it too. I love talking to you guys. It's fun. It's good stuff. We all have, and I like that we can have disagreements and still, you know, be homies at the end of the day. Because, you know, I say I have my opinions, but I'm not always right. And yeah, I definitely do my research, and I make sure that I know what the fuck I'm talking about before I open my mouth. But I'm not the. Oh shit! My bad, dude. My bad, dude. Can we still hang out and be homies? Fuck! I'm sorry, dude. You were a bad guy. Purchase item? Can I purchase items? Long sword, what do I even need for this? 10 strength. I don't have shit required. Yeah, hard times. Pretty rough right now. Pretty rough right now, bro. Can I use souls, though? Nice.
Hope you find some.
Longsword, 1500 things. Alright, short spear. How much strength do I need for this shit? 200 durability. Longsword looks like it's a little better. Man, just fuck off with stuff! Broadsword would be cool, but I need 10 strength for that too, huh? A broadsword, 2,000 bucks. Claymore, too. 105 Daniel. Holy tits. But I need 20 strength for that bitch? Oh, Jesus. Physical attack minus 48? What the hell does that mean? Fuck. I mean, that might be... Yeah. I don't have enough souls for this shit.
I'm sure you'll turn.
When Season 2 dropped, I also dropped any form of motivation. Yeah, to learn or lab. Yeah, I get you, man. Like playing God of War Trilogy. Oh, an unwritten rule in marriage, asking for future care. Oh, nah, it's just, she's, you know, she's got her franchises she loves. And I got the ones that I love, and I enjoy watching her play the games that she likes, and I feel if I started playing the games that she plays, it kind of ruined a little bit of the magic of watching her play the games that she likes and is good at, so. And then we got the games that we can play together, you know, like the co-op games and shit. You haven't touched labbing or ranked or even quick match since April. I don't blame you, Andy. Tekken 8 is garbage right now. It really is. I would like to know something related to your streams, but let me know if you're okay to discuss it. I have no idea what you even want, man, so you can ask, and I'll let you know if I'm cool with answering. Still got an hour and a half at work with nothing to do, where you can watch me suck major ass at Demon Souls. That's always cool. Except for me. Except for when I'm... Oh, shit. You should probably lower some of your prices, bitch. Lower them damn prices, and then we'll be able to do business. Oh, I guess I'll buy a broadsword. I've got a weapon. A decent weapon. Obviously it wants me to go through this fog wall area. I'm fucked. Oh god! You serious? Dude, another fog wall? I got a dragon and a whole bunch of dudes to watch out for. How the fuck am I supposed to dodge all this shit? Oh, man. Alright. Fucking game. Jesus. Yeah, I'm hella underleveled. I need to... shit. Yeah, you guys might be right. I might be underleveled for this shit. Dude, this is crazy. I need to build my... What is my strength currently at? Strength is 9. Fuck. Oh, shit. I wanna kill this dragon. This is bullshit. Or this wyvern. Hey, fireball these puppy dogs. If I can find them. Where they at now, bitches? Come on, bitches. Puppy bitches. Puppy dogs. Fireballs are so sick! Gash resistance ring? What is that? Increases resistance to bleeding? That's kind of neat. I'll put that on. Hell yeah. For now.
What on earth are you
Oh, fuck! My bad! Oh, my bad, dude.
I thought we were allies.
We are allies. My bad. Blue-eyed knight? Oh, sick. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Do I have pants that I can put on? Sick. This was the next world, or did you skip one? No, I didn't skip any. Haven't skipped dick. I'm just, it's just a hard game, man. I think that Demon Souls gets easier as you get further on in the game, but for now, like Dark Souls 1 started off fairly reasonable, and then got harder as you got further in the game. And then it kind of evened out near the middle. Demon Souls, oh shit. More areas to explore? Fuck. Demon Souls seems like it's kind of the opposite. Starts off super hard, gets easier, hopefully eventually stays that way. Watch out. What do I need to watch out for? Elden Ring after Sekiro. This, then Sekiro, then Elden Ring. Oh, fuck! Shit! Urgh! Dude, the dogs are nuts! Used to have a high number of viewership during the Tekken rank streams, but since you quit Tekken, there's been a drop in the number of viewers. I know you'll get your numbers back if you go to Tekken, but would you sacrifice the mental peace for the sake of numbers? No, that's I still play Tekken and I do my rank or my labbing videos or my labbing streams, and the viewers pop way up when I'm doing that. But they were at peak when I was playing ranked, because everybody wants to see people play ranked. I don't know why. That sounds like I mean, what's the difference between ranked and quick matches? Who gives a fuck? I don't care. If the streamer's having fun and they're playing Tekken, I don't care if it's ranked or quick match. It makes no difference to me. But people want to see ranked. And I'm not into that. So, I would much rather maintain my mental stability than play ranked and get a fuck ton more viewers. Because, yeah, I'd be over 100 people on a regular basis if I played ranked. But you don't see me playing ranked, do you? So that should answer the question. I'm not trying to be rude when I say that. I'm just, you know, that's... No. I have more... I care more about myself and my family than... somebody who is playing ranked right now cares about themselves. You know what I mean? It's not healthy. Ranked is not healthy. So why the fuck would I play it? What the fuck? Ranked is relatable, that's why? Oh, that sounds horrible. Personally enjoy the chill streams where we get to have a conversation. Yeah, me too, man. Like, I can't look down at chat and talk. You guys have to entertain yourselves in chat when I play ranked. And yeah, there's a fuck ton more people here to have conversations with, but I want to engage. It's so much easier to do that when I play games like this. Or when I don't play ranked, when I'm playing Tekken in the lab or some shit. Or even quick matches, because you don't really care that much about losing in quick matches. Right? Like, that's all fun. But playing ranked, it's just stress and cheaters and rage quitters and lag switchers and what's the other thing? One and dones. Like, all that's super fucking irritating. So, no, I'm not into that. Now, how the fuck do I do this next part? Puppy dogs coming right now. Woo! Damn! That was sick! Hell yeah! Magic for the FTW. Did the loss of viewers ever get to you? Oh, fuck yeah, man. It sucks. Dude, like, it's one thing when you go from, you know, you're used to not having viewers, right? It's one thing when you go from, you know, 0 to 15 or something. That's awesome. It feels good. Or if you're just always stuck at between 0 and 5 or 0 and 10 viewers, like, that's kind of just... That's okay, you know. It's you're gonna slowly build that. But when you go from 0 to 15, and then you build that up, and then you're at a constant viewership of like 30 to 40 people, which is how it was for me for the longest time. And then you start playing a game, and you gain a lot more followers, and all of a sudden you're over 100 people every fucking stream. It's becoming more lucrative for you. The YouTube ad revenue is actually starting to make a difference on your bank account. You know, people are being more generous and donating more often, which is, you know, obviously it's going to help the streamer every time, because if we're trying to do this for a living and people enjoying the content, then that's a great way to make a living if it's feasible, which it is at that point once you reach that level. And then to go from that to where I'm to current, like what we're at right now, like literally at this very moment, like it's heartbreaking. It's gut-wrenching to look at the numbers and see the double digits and not even at 20 fucking viewers. You know, like, that sucks. It doesn't feel good at all. But I as much as I hate that feeling of I was here and now I'm here, and it all because of what? One fucking fiasco. Of a game just sucking so much ass. Like, I love having conversations with you guys, but I also like being able to support my family, right? Like, that's a huge thing for me. And I've been trying for over a decade to make this a job, and I had that, but only when I play Tekken and only when I play ranked. So, in my opinion, it is more important to maintain my mental stability and my mental health than it is to stay miserable and play with the high numbers and the good revenue and the constant viewer base, because mental health to me is more important than money. So, but yeah, does it get to me? Oh fuck yeah, it does. I don't like having the viewers where they are most of the time. It doesn't feel good because I worked hard to get where I was. I fucking tirelessly worked on tons of fucking content for hours and hours and hours on a daily fucking basis. Finally got to where I was. And I don't get to really reap those benefits anymore because I don't think the game is viable right now to continue making content in a healthy manner for me or for my family. Like, it just doesn't feel good. So I don't do that now. But it sucks, and I don't like it. I hate it, in fact. You had a loss related to your career goal recently, and it took you apart, but chasing that career was mentally draining as well. Well, if it's mentally draining for you, man, then it's not worth it. I'd say, like, if your mental health is at stake, fuck this area, man. If your mental health is at stake, then it's not worth it. No amount of money and no amount of career success is worth losing your fucking mind over. Fucking god, dude. Oh, this is fucking crazy. Too many people lost too much in chase of popularity, so you're doing something right. I don't know. Am I? I'm continuing with what I'm doing. I had this as a job, which is what I wanted for over a decade now. I've been making YouTube content since 2013. It's now 2026. And I only had that brief moment in time where it was viable to have as a job when I was doing Tekken regularly. And it's not viable as a job anymore. I can't support fucking shit given my current viewer base. And the current financial scenario with my YouTube, but it certainly was that for a little while. So yeah, it sucked. It still sucks. I hate it every day. But I hate Tekken 8 even more right now. This is so stupid, man. I fucking hate this shit. Ugh. Play one of the hardest series in video games. I mean, even though, like, yeah, but this is still far less mentally taxing than Tekken Ranked is. You know, at least I don't have to deal with cheaters in this game. I don't have to deal with lag switchers or fucking... Thanks for the follow. Lag switchers or you know, one and dones. Any of that shit. You know, I don't have to fucking deal with any of that trash. Letitia, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. So, yes, very hard franchise, but so much easier on the mental psyche than fucking Tekken ever was. It was getting so bad that I couldn't even spare time for my family. I feel embarrassed to focus on something so much that I neglected the ones that matter the most to you. Yeah, that's another part of it, right? If you have a family, then Tekken is probably not the game for you. Fuck. This is so nuts, dude. No, you're not bringing the mood down, man. It's fine. What Andy just said is correct, that the devs betray their own fandom. Like, you got guys like me walking away from the game because it's so garbage. You have guys like Main Man streaming it less, and Main Man is like the epitome of that. Like, that's a great example of somebody who's just done with this shit. He does this for a fucking living, and he's been doing it for a living for years now, and it's his full-time fucking job, and he's busted his ass. Busted his fucking ass to get there, and he deserves it. And the devs are making it so it's not even a viability anymore. It's completely fucking impossible now. How the fuck are you supposed to support yourself when the game is in such fucking shambles? You can't. It's like taking a McDonald's job, trying to make ends meet working at McDonald's, and then they automatically just switch it to fine dining overnight. Like, I wasn't prepared for this. This is not what I fucking signed up for. What the fuck is this? Like, I did not sign up for a fine dining job. I signed up to play fucking Tekken, man. What the hell? Or to work at McDonald's, man. What the fuck is this? You're setting up a narrative, and then you're disregarding the narrative entirely in place for something that's not even remotely related. That's just a betrayal to your fucking employees, to your fan base, whatever you want to call it. This game sucks, man. I think I might start playing this off stream and switch to something else on stream, because I don't like streaming these types of games. This is pissing me off. It's not nearly as enjoyable as Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne. This game sucks. It's their first endeavor with this concept, and I get it, but it's fucking trash. God damn it, dude. Oh, man. Fucking dick. Jesus. Hey, Liar, welcome back, bro. Please tell me there's a shortcut nearby or something. Fuck, this is crazy. You could give people what people wanted and keep on playing the game like before, but would it be worth the mental stress you'd get from it? No, it's not worth it, man. Some people it is. Some people are okay with that type of thing. Not fucking me, man. Otherwise, I'd be playing it right now. Hope the hand's been healing? No, it's not. It can't. Carpal tunnel doesn't work that way, bro. You do not get to heal it over a period of time. It's a permanent thing, and you have to go through therapy to fix it. So it's not something I can just fix. Go for his elbow? Yeah, it can happen. My buddy got that from playing the drums. Fucked up condition. Hurts. Yeah, it's great to have you here, man. It's no worries, bro. Can't believe how many people are actually quitting Tekken. It's insane to me, and I've been playing this series. Well, yeah, it's just in a bad position right now, man. Who the hell wants to make themselves feel that bad by playing this shit? Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm not ready for a boss. Ah, fuck. Are you serious? What? Dude. There's not even a fucking... Apologies for your ignorance. No, it's cool, man. Carpal tunnel is just a permanent thing. What the fuck, man? I have a lot of complaints about this game so far. Like, this is so absurd, man. How the fuck are you supposed to make this work? Crazy. Yeah, liar, that's really irritating. Fuck! This is... Okay, well, don't go down here. Yeah, this was the first Soulsborne game, yeah, so I get why there's so many problems, but holy fuck, this is stupid. Yeah, it's clearly their first outing with this shit, because Dark Souls 1 improves a fuck ton on this. Like, the linearity being forced in one specific direction, just a straight line all the way through, and in order to get past the straight line, you have to get through this group of enemies that are cloistered together so closely. And you keep hitting the fucking, like, this shit is driving me nuts. I hate this. Keep hitting the fucking wall with your weapon. Which, yeah, that's fair, it makes sense, but if you're gonna have enemies cloistered together like this, you should really give us a little more leeway for our weapon. Or give us more open space so that we don't have to constantly be smashing into the fucking wall with our fucking sword. Poison, stops bleeding. Age spice. Fuck. Damn it. Got nothing to replenish my fucking mana. I try Armored Core 6. Doesn't really seem like a game I'd be into. Too space agey for me. Fucking iframes! They barely exist! God damn it, man. Ugh. Yeah, it's really hard to justify this shit. This game is fucking annoying. Everything's a straight line, and there's so many clusters of enemies in one area. This is like Dark Souls 2, but shittier. I don't even know how to describe it. This is such a weird game, man. I'm glad I didn't start with this. I'm glad I started with Dark Souls 1. That was a far better experience for a first time outing. Fucking hell, dude. Unreal. So stupid. Don't want this in here. Didn't even mean to eat that one. Fuck. This is ass. Oh, this is so ass. There's nothing I can do up here. I just have to go through this wall and pray to fuck that he's not gonna kill me. This is crap. This dude's got a fucking big ass shield, man. What the hell? And I die in one hit. Oh, fuck. This is so stupid, dude. What the fuck, man? Fuck. Maybe I'll try going up the stairs or some shit. Jesus Christ. I think you may be going up and dealing with the archers first. Yeah, clearly there's a gimmick you have to... That's the thing. I think these boss fights are very gimmicky. There's got to be a way to... Like, you have to get around the gimmicks and then they become easy, but man... Fuck this area. I want, like, open areas, open environments. Can I roll places? Can I get more souls for killing enemies? Like, this is just... What the fuck is this? Like, 20 souls a pop? This is so stupid. And things are already costing me thousands of souls just to get a new weapon or a new item, and lots of problems right now. Lots of problems with this game. I'm hoping it improves, but man, this is stupid. Brutal run back, everything's fucking... Yeah, this is kind of ass. Fucking hell, dude! Dude. Oh, God. Okay. See if this works. I'm gonna... Fuck, I'm so fucked. Alright. I don't have a clue what I'm supposed to do here. Alright. Okay, if I stay behind the walls. Jesus! Got a fucking arrow through the face right now? Oh, fuck! Is he shooting me or what is this shit? Fuck! Oh! God damn! What's the strat? Is he shooting me or what the fuck is that? It is him. Jesus. Alright, he's a fucking bitch, this guy. Holy fuck, man. Oh, this is so dumb. What? Ugh. Jump attack from above? I don't think there's anywhere I can. I don't think jump attacks are even a thing yet in this game. Holy tits, man. So stupid. Dude, this is fucked, man. What the hell? No more archers, right? Holy fuck, dude! Oh. God damn it, dude. What the fuck is this, man? Damn it. What the fuck is this, man? This is so dumb, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I was looking at chat. Maybe attack the ankles there. The armor is gone. No, it was still on there. Fuck! What the fuck is this? Alright. Drax, what's up, man? How you doing? Okay. So, yeah, I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to do here, so I don't know. It's I know it's a gimmick boss fight, because they're all gimmicks in this game, right? Like, the gimmick of the other boss fight is you have to shoot fire at him so that he, get weaker, and then you open him up with fire, and then you can start slashing at him. So, this is stupid, man. I don't know. This is a stupid fucking game. Ankles are the way to go? But I wasn't doing shit damage. The damage was terrible. Am I supposed to hit the ankles the whole time? Is that actually the strat? Because if you guys know the strat, I am fine with spoilers. Go right ahead and fucking backseat. Alright, cool. Sounds good. That's what I'll do then. Fucking hell, man. Don't use any fire until you get there. Shit. Where the hell do I go to get, mana replenishers? I want to replenish my mana so bad, but I don't have anything to replenish it with. They don't give you anything really to do that. Like there's the little flasks, whatever the fuck, but they barely give you fuck all. Ah! The hit detection is as bad as Dark Souls 2, man. Fuck! Ah! Dude. Fuck this game. This is fucked right up, man. Ugh. This or Bloodborne? Come on, man. Be serious. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. I guess I'll keep trying until I get it, but this is fucking stupid, man. I don't know. This is Demon Souls? Like, is this what I'm supposed to expect for the whole game? I don't like this. Shit enemy placement and then fucking tedious runbacks? Are you... What the fuck is this, man? And it won't even let me target lock onto the dragon. So it doesn't even... This is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. No, I started playing this for a reason. I'm not gonna stop. I don't quit. Not how I do things. I know some people want to be bitches and do that, but that's not how I do things. God damn it, man. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm blown away, man. I'm fucking blown away. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm gonna use my mana on these dudes because it's just faster to kill them. Get the fuck out of here. Cornog, what's up, man? First playthrough? Yeah, first playthrough of this. Played any, yeah, beat Dark Souls 1 twice, beat Dark Souls 2 fully 100% once, beat Dark Souls 3 100% once. That's my favorite one so far. Beat Bloodborne twice, 100% all the way through. This is my 5th Souls game. So far, easily the shittiest. It's not even fucking close. Like, the comparison is not. This is a fucking joke, man. This is just awful. Dude, I fucking dodged that shit. God damn it! Dude, I hate that! I'm fucking dodging, man! I swear I'm fucking rolling at the right time! I swear, I'm fucking rolling at the correct time, and I still get hit by the massive hitbox that that fucking move has! This is so dumb, dude. I hate this. This is not fun at all. Why is this a fucking thing? This is ridiculous. What the fuck kind of runback is this? I wish I had a way to replenish my Estus. I don't have any fucking way to replenish my mana. No mana replenishment at all. This is so stupid. I've got nothing! Fuck! The blue stuff was doing some damage? Yeah, it was. Rough with that weapon you have? Yeah, but I don't have any other way to get anything stronger. I don't know how to get anything stronger anyways. I've never... I gotta stick with this one world. Right? Or, I don't know how this game works. I'm just playing it like I'm, like, trying to go with the flow. This sucks, though. You shouldn't have to farm. You should just be able to play the game. Like, farming shit is so stupid. Waste of time. Having that be a prerequisite is bad gameplay. Bad game design. Fuck, man. Can't even fucking run past these guys. This is insane, man. I'm dealing with a fucking wyvern that's just blowing everything to fucking shit on fire, and then and I'm on this straight, narrow bridge. You can't fucking go anywhere. You're so limited. And then there's fucking 50 guys on the fucking bridge, and there are arrows, and there's nowhere to run out of the fucking way. And then you've got these blue knights at the end that are waiting for you. What the fuck is this ass? This is just like... This is so shit designed. I can't believe this. They're just making it difficult for such awful reasons. Just because, like, let's make the game really fucking hard. For the sake of the game being hard. No intrigue to any of this. It's just difficult for the sake of being difficult. Like, this is so fucking stupid, man. Who designed this garbage? I can't believe this. I'm blown away. This is genuinely garbage game design. How the fuck did this get a sequel? You have to wait for the fucking dragon to even shoot fire so that you can even get past this area? Oh my god, man. Crazy. I'm blown away right now. Oh, the hit detection is so trash. Hey Dino, is the game better? No, I have even more complaints now. This game is fucking terrible. Like, I genuinely don't think this is a good game. This is a terrible game. This is so bad. What kind of programming is this? Like, I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it's making it very hard. Like, some of these programming choices are fucked. Oh, come on, man. Did I miss an archer? I fucking missed one. Okay, let me go get... No, it's the remake. I don't know. Yeah, missed an archer. I forgot about that guy. That's fucking bullshit. There's so many problems with this game, man. This is crazy. Why is the run back like this? Like, they're not making the game hard. They're making the game annoying. It's just annoying, dude. What the fuck is this? This isn't hard. This is annoying and tedious. And it just creates anger in the player because they're not even allowed to overcome the truly difficult aspects because they're forced to replay the annoying, repetitive, tedious nonsense. There's nothing hard about this shit. This is just fucking asinine. Garbage programming. Fucking horrible, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Probably why it's not as beloved in the community as Dark Souls. Yeah, this is really stupid. Never played Demon Souls, this or previous, but notice no one talks about it. Like, literally could not exist. Yeah, it doesn't need to exist. This game is kind of a whatever installment. I just think the programming and Jesus, where do they fall down, man? Like, the enemy placements are worse than well, I wouldn't say maybe worse, but as bad as Dark Souls 2. I mean, they don't follow you as much as Dark Souls 2 does, which is great, but they're certainly put in the areas that they exist in are really just make you scratch your head. What the fuck were they smoking when they programmed this shit, man? Okay, where is the dude that I missed? Got him. I don't fucking get the timing of that shit! Oh. Oh, fuck off, man. I don't get it! Where the fuck do you time that? Oh, shit. Ah. No fucking way, dude! Man. This is so dumb! It's just too long of a process. What are you doing, man? This is so stupid. It's one thing to make the boss gimmicky. Yeah, fine. Make him gimmicky bosses. That's cool. Whatever. It's something different, I guess. But at least make the run back less painful. This is fucking horrible. And it's not even adding to the difficulty. I'm literally running in a straight line right now. Oh, sick. Like, oh, this is so fucked up, man. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid, man. Getting closer by each run, yeah. God damn. I want to just talk shit and make jokes, but I'm too mad to even do that right now. It's making me angry. The bad game design is just annoying. If you're a fucking game developer, you should program games better than this. This is stupid. Fucking dragon killed me last time. It's so fucking dumb, man. I might just play this off stream, because this is fucking dumb. Oh, come on! I couldn't even see where the fuck I'm going, man. This is nonsense. Can't you run past him? Every time I do, I get hit. It's a lot harder to run past guys in this game than it is in any other Souls game. I had no problems running past mobs in the other Souls games. This one, it's not the same. The hit detection is a lot worse, or a lot worse for you, a lot better for the enemies, and your iframes when you roll almost don't exist. Like you've got hardly any iframes when you're rolling. It's like when you first start up Dark Souls 2 and you have to work up your adaptability stat. It feels like that's how good your roll is in this game, but for the entire game. Like you can't rank up your roll. You just have to deal with it. Fucking unreal, dude. Don't even have time to grab anything. God, man. Yeah, I wouldn't say I praised Dark Souls 2, but I feel like it was fairly better designed than this. And I'm trying to go easy on this because it is their first outing. I am going easy on it. This is me going easy on this game. I just think it's like everything. Like now I can't even start fighting the boss. We're back in the arena now. I can't even start fighting this guy yet. I have to wait until I've got the fucking archers eliminated now. Like it's so crazy. Oh fuck! This is crazy, man. This shit is nuts. Barry should be an insta kill like in Bloodborne. Yeah, man, it should be. You have to kill the archers, otherwise you're just asking for trouble. Arrows do so much damage in this game compared to the other games. But yeah, I do feel like this game is making me like Dark Souls 2 more. I appreciate Dark Souls 2 more than this, because at least I can say it might not be nearly as good as Dark Souls 1 and 3, but at least it improved on Demon Souls. Because this is questionable at best, man. The programming in this game is so strange. And it's forgivable because it is their first outing, so you have to forgive them. But, oh my God, it's not easy to do that. I don't know when I can roll that. I'm not sure of the timing yet. Bullshit. Oh! Takes forever to get up, too, my god! Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck you. This game is so annoying. Damn it. Fuck. Dude! You gotta be fucking kidding me! What the hell was that? Ugh! That was fucking retarded, man. What the hell happened? I was just trying to get past him. I couldn't fucking get past him. Oh, this is so ass, dude. Fuck this goddamn game. It's fucking retarded. Is this how the game's gonna be the whole time? Is this actually how it's... Fuck this game, man. What is this? This isn't a Souls game. This is fucking garbage. Ah. Oh. And I have to keep killing these guys. This is so lame. Of course. Oh, fuck you, man. Where's the other dudes now? One more guy, right? Yep. Oh! What the fuck, man? Okay, fuck. That was fucking horse shit. Didn't even get a chance to fight the boss. I'm too busy taking out the fucking archers. This is so dumb. Yeah, this is definitely the worst game so far in the whole franchise. No question. This is terrible. Like, I was at least having fun with Dark Souls 2 in the very beginning. This game, it's the fucking beginning. I'm not having any fun. Where the fuck is the fun? Like, you should have some fun in this fucking game. There's no fun allowed in this fucking game. Hurry up and wait. Okay, finally, fucking get out. The bitch fucking does his thing. Finally run past. More fire horse shit. Hurry up and wait again. Run past these dumb fucks. Get shot a couple of times because this fucking game's trash. And why am I rolling to the side when I'm holding back? Hey Wolves, what's up, man? How you doing? Are they worth playing? Yeah, it's the Souls franchise. It's fucking phenomenal. I love it, but this game sucks. This is the first game in the franchise, though. So, it's to be expected, but they definitely improved a fuck ton on the games after this one. No question about it. Like, look at that. You can't roll into the moves anymore. You have to fucking... But yeah, I love Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 was incredible. Changed my entire perspective of games, for the most part. And then Dark Souls 3 just pretty much sealed the deal on that. Incredible fucking game, Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2, not very good compared to Dark Souls 1 and 3, but still pretty solid. Bloodborne is amazing. Fucking amazing. Dark Souls 3, amazing. Highly recommend anybody play those games. But this one is really... Like, I know why people don't praise this nearly as much as the other games now. It's crazy. This is such a strange experience. Going from the other Souls games to this really opens your eyes to the flaws of this one. Hey, Nico! Frohes neues Jahr, mein Freund. Ja, viele Grüße auch. Hopefully you're doing alright, brother. How's the New Year's, man? Everything go okay? But yeah, I recommend anybody try the Souls games. These games are fucking awesome. They're exceptionally difficult, which is awesome. You know, some people love that. I love that. But the problem with this one is the difficulty is kind of artificial. God, dude, just get up, man. Same old shit than the day before. Yeah, same here, man. How's Demon Souls treating you? Ah, this game sucks, dude. Basically what you just saw, that's how this game's been going, man. This game fucking sucks, dude. Didn't even get a chance to fight the boss. I'm too busy taking out the fucking archers. And then I get fucked over because I'm in a shitty spot and I can't see anything. The camera's so bad. Like, everything is just so terrible. Like, how the fuck is this even... How did this ever get a sequel? On top of all that, this stupid, ghost shit on my character is driving me nuts. I hate this. The way my character looks, the stupid aura around them. I hate that. Looks ridiculous. Fuck. Yeah, I love this game. Yeah, it's so awesome. Ugh. Pretty crazy Dark Souls 1 came from this. You'll get him, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, it's fine. I know I'm gonna kill him. I'll probably get him on this attempt here, because I'm getting... Yeah, something's gotta give here in a second here. What the fuck? Just crazy though, like you gotta at least know that this is, even before the game got programmed or the franchise became a thing, you must at least know what is solid game design, right? You gotta have some idea of what it is. Fuck! The sword running into the fucking wall all the time is... everything about this game is so stupid, man! They couldn't have at least fixed it for the remake? They had to keep it exactly like it was in the original? This is not a remake. This is a makeover. They gave the game a makeover. Everything is so shit. The jankiness is killing me right now. The boss isn't even the problem. Like, that's the issue. If you're gonna make it hard, the boss fights are the perfect opportunity to make it hard. This is just so... It takes forever for you to get back up after you get knocked down. You can't move while you're healing, ever. Which is a problem, because you need mobility in this game. Trying to dodge the Drake, or the Wyvern, whatever the fuck it's called. While trying to dodge arrows from the other guys, while trying to squeeze in between enemies on a really, really tight bridge. There's no real mobility allowed. Can't really go anywhere, so it's not really giving you much opportunity to dodge anything. damn it, man. Ugh, fuck. These games are usually harder to start but get better once you level up. That's not been my experience, though. Like, being hard is one thing. This is not hard. This is tedious and nonsensical. It's not about it being hard at this point. Difficulty is not the problem. It's not what I've been complaining about. I've been complaining about the enemy placements, the fact that my sword keeps bouncing off the fucking walls, the fact that there's no room to move. It's a very limited... You're very limited in what you can do. There wasn't really that many limitations to Dark Souls 1 or 2 or 3 or Bloodborne at the beginning. You were pretty much good to go from the word go. This game is not like any of that. This game is... Like, just look at what I do. I press forward with my sword. Or I go to hit, I stab forward with the sword. And that's... It does fuck all, man. It keeps fucking... Yeah, there we go. The hit detection, man. The fucking hit detection. Oh my fucking god, dude. Ah! ridiculous. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't start with this one either, man. This game is so shit. This would have made me not want to ever play the Souls games. This is so stupid. None of them are like this. None of them are like this. I mean, Dark Souls 2 comes awfully close, but it's not this bad. This is a whole other level. Oh my god, dude. Hey. Jesus. Alright, just fucking please. Stop making me get hit by arrows. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey Alonzo, Happy New Year, brother. How you doing, man? Great to see you, bro. Of course. Yeah, we're good now, right? Fuck. Arrgh. Arrgh. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is so fucking stupid, man. Why is it such a bullshit run back? This is fucking ridiculous, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hell yeah, love bits. Hey, thanks for the bits, man. I just lost like 5,000 souls. Ugh. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm fucking... I don't know. I'm trying to just stay focused because this is driving me nuts. I don't want to be doing this the whole fucking stream. I'm not coming back to this next stream. If I can't beat this guy this stream, I'm done with this game. Really, this is just beyond stupid, man. Gotten past the point of it stopped being fun like 3 hours ago. Takes forever to get up. impossible to fucking do that. You can't dodge that. You have to run away from it. God damn it, man. Trying to dodge, but there's no fucking dodging allowed in this fucking game. God damn! What the fuck? I'm so far away and I'm dodging it. It won't work. What the fuck? Of course. Ah, what the fuck? Of course. Thanks for the follow. Ah! Stupid bitch. Fucking finally. God, the boss wasn't even the problem. It was the fucking run back that was the worst part of that whole fucking thing. That was ridiculous. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Only those who have slain an archdemon may pass? Oh, fuck. This is where I gotta stop, I guess. And go back to the Nexus. Jesus, dude. I can't even celebrate that. That was so stupid, man. What a fucking joke, dude. You have to play so... Oh, man. What a fucking joke. Fuck that guy. Back to the Nexus. Inner ward, I don't think I'm able to do. I have to slay an archdemon. Don't even know what that is. So... Fuck, this game is trash. Holy shit. Okay, let's level up. I need, well, I definitely need more health. Damn, I can level up a bunch. Well, then I should level up my strength.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
That's way the fuck better.
Art thou finished?
Please tell me I can use something cool now. What is this? 10 strength. Okay. Switch to my... Wait, what's this? I need 18 strength. Fuck. Bastard sword. That would be so nice to wield that right now. Jesus. I can wield the winged spear. You don't have enough stats to use this? Oh, I need 12 dexterity. Shit. Okay, hold up. That should be enough, right?
Thou then touch the soul of the mind, the key to life. I shall await that. I am here for thee, and thee alone.
That's not enough either, right?
Thou then touch the soul of the
2350 fucking free. God
I am
damn.
here for thee, and
Do I have anything stronger that I can use? For fucking tits' sake, man. 18 strength required for that fucking thing. I can use this now. Jesus, man. This is some shit. Alright, so this is the first one. I've already opened all these, right? Smithing grounds. Prison of Hope. Here is your soulmate. Get fucked. Soulmate can eat a dick. What's this one? Depraved Chasm. Island's Edge. That one looks kind of neat. Jesus.
Have you met those? And it's all a trap.
What else we got? Nothing? Alright, fuck it. Let's do... can't go any further in that one. Let's do the smithing grounds then. Fuck it. Jesus, man. I needed that hella stronger weapon. I need a way stronger weapon. I gotta rank up my sword, or my strength.
Hello there. Souls. I trade fine goods for souls.
What you got for souls, bitch?
You want to play? You've got to pay.
I need Just a few more souls so I can level up one more time, so I can get my dexterity up, so I can use that spear. It's all I want. Sick. That'll do. That'll do. Fuck, this game is irritating, man. Holy shit. I have a feeling it will improve, but I am already kind of blown away at the programming decisions that these guys have for this game. So strange, man.
Then touch the soul of
Dexterity, one more. Hell yeah.
soul of the lost. Art thou
Now I can use my
thy strength
spear thingamajig. Winged spear. Hell yeah. Hey game, please don't be a bitch anymore. I appreciate it very much. Stop being a bitch. Something throwing boulders now. That's awesome. All things considered, this game looks good. I just wish it would play well. Sticky wine slot, white slot. What the fuck am I getting hit by, man? I'm a human. If I die, I get the black world tendency, right? Not a good thing. Should die in the Nexus, I guess. Two-handing this shit's not bad. Oh, oh, fuck. No. Fuck. Jesus. Fucking puppy dogs, man. Puppy dogs are such puppy bitches. And not because they're female dogs, but they're just straight up. It's just their lot in life. They were born to be bitches. Cats all the way, man. This is why I'm a cat person. Because of this game. Shit. Jesus. Losing so many health wares in this area. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. It's a very different game. Oh, fuck. I gotta start blocking more, man. I take so much fucking damage just because I'm not blocking enough. Gotta really get good scrub. Jesus. Tits. Really? You get so much loot in this area, though. What's the deal? Am I not supposed to be here yet? And stabbing weapons seem to be the way to go, because this is, I'm not getting, like, my weapon isn't getting stopped on the wall so often anymore. Hey, Tuxedo Snake, what's up, bro? How you doing? What's going on, dude? I don't feel like I'm supposed to be here yet. This is such a crazy area. So many dudes that keep respawning, and feels like these dudes are OP as fuck. Damn it, I wish I could replenish my Estus, man. How is the game? Driving me fucking crazy, man. This is such a weird experience. I miss Dark Souls 2. This game is that bad. I'm struggling to adapt to it, I guess is the right word. It's just such a janky, weirdly programmed experience. I don't know how to describe it. And there's one bonfire. So if I die, I'm fucked. Peak Souls mentioned. Dude. You like Dark Souls too, huh? You actually like that piece of shit. Crazy. I mean, it's not a piece of shit. I just played it again not too long ago. It's a good game. I enjoy it. It's better than this. But it's definitely worth talking shit about. No question about it. 100% worthy of shit talk. Oh, fuck. What does the white thing do? You missed the kill? Yeah, bro. Sorry, you did. That sucks, man. Enchants the right-hand weapon with magic. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sticky white slime. Neat. Let's do throwing knives. See what he's got against these bitches. Sticky white slime, Yeah, it's kind of gross. Kind of reminds me of, like, elementary school glue, you know what I mean? I know that's what you're thinking about too, right? Definitely what you're thinking about. Super nasty. It got stuck on my hands for days, till I realized, hey, soap and water fixes all things. Fuck, I'm hungry. Jesus Christ. Where's the bitch now? Really? Well, that answers my question. Nice. Nice. I don't trust the fog wall. I know there's not going to be any frickin' bonfires, so I'm super nervous to even see what's potentially on the other side of that bullshit. Do it again, but that's not fair. No, go back and watch the VOD. Hell no. As far as I'm concerned, I'm never fighting that boss again ever in my life. That dude is dead forever. Fuck. I got no more. Yeah, that's better. Do this. Give me that shield. Now I can block with something. That's legit. Let's see where the fuck I'm supposed to go. That was the beginning of the level. Here. Damn, we're almost out of health wares, man. This is fucked up. How the hell do you get over there now? You walk along the side of the bridge, I guess. Little skinny parts. Don't forget it's an old game. Only thing they updated were the graphics. I know, but it's still, that's the part that irritates me. I played the remake so that I wouldn't have to worry about that. Shit! What the fuck? How the hell are you supposed to get that thing now? I know it's an old game. I'm trying to go easy on it, but holy shit, just the decisions that they made for a lot of this game are questionable at best. Whether it's an old game or not is kind of irrelevant at that point, because they're game developers. They should know what a good decision would be. And just making narrow corridors like this and stacking them full of enemies, I mean, is that really a good call? Can't say it is. Big open spaces with lots of enemies, that's fine. But a stacked fucking corridor? I don't know about that. Jesus. Hard to see anything in this game too, man. This is, I don't know, it's... I want to say nice things. Still waiting for it to give me a reason to, but I'm, you know, it looks nice. Yeah, that's one thing I can say about it. This is a nice looking game. It's got a much nicer pair of tits than pretty much every other Souls game we played so far, even Dark Souls 3. And that game looks fucking gorgeous. So yes, great looking game. I like the atmosphere. But... Fuck! No! Fuck! Oh. How do you lower your world tendency? I don't want it to go black. I don't even know where to look for it to go black. How do I know whether my world tendency is going black or not? Oh, that must be a shortcut. Okay. These dudes give you 4 souls each. That's crazy. 3 souls each. My god. I wouldn't have a like, okay, question for you guys that know anything about this game. Where in the fuck do I go to get more mana boosting things? Like, where is my... See, we got health wares. Great. But where the fuck are the, mana recovery items? Like, that's completely lost to me. I have no idea where those fucking things are. And does anybody know? If I can stock up on those, it won't be so bad. This game will be much easier and much more enjoyable. World 3? Fuck. But I shouldn't be here right now. Tuxedo, you're a Demon Souls fan, eh? Good to know. World 3, alright. Fuck, this is more shit, man. 3 souls each? How the fuck is that worth killing anybody? Get a spice at 3-1. Milgard, hey man. Welcome on in, bro. Or you could buy from the blacksmith in the Nexus. Oh, you can buy them from the blacksmith? That's cool. Might just do that. Way better idea. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Trade your souls.
Oh man. Yeah. 350 each.
You come back alive.
Alright. Let's wait to do that world. That world seems a little horseshit. Oh, fuck. Alright. So 3-1. This is 3-1. Augment of Guidance. It's light. Oh, sweet. Probably gonna need that. Okay. Don't trust that. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What the hell is that thing? Jesus. Fuck out of here, dude. the camera in this fucking game is so bad. I'm dead, right? I'm dead. Jesus. Man, I'm just wanting to find some, what are they called? Spices. I need some fucking spices. Just need to get my mana up, dude. That's the main thing. Holy tits. Oh, these guys give you spices. Nice. Alright, so I don't feel so bad using magic on these dudes. Good shit. Right? Fuck. If I could find more spices, this game would be way more enjoyable. But it doesn't seem like they're very good of a resource. Oh, bitch! Come on! Little prick, man. You definitely need a little patience in this game. It's different than, for example, Dark Souls 3, and always look around carefully. Yeah, it's definitely, it's a very different experience. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. This shit is crazy different, but it's all sick. Prison of Hope 3F key, neat. What does that mean? I can't unlock it even though I've got the key? Come on. Yeah, this is very Silent Hill. Pretty badass. I like this area. Gothic as fuck. Able to loot. Mercury shard, or a Mercury stone shard. That's neat. Don't know what any of these things do, but cool. So I got a key. Nowhere to use it though. Oh shit. Don't do that. Fuck. Bad time for falling down? Okay. Don't be doing it. Don't fire! Not yet. They fall down here? No. Also bad time for falling down. Fall down there, you're gonna have a bad time. So... already explored these areas. Man, that's the one thing. This area looks all the same. This is the 3F area, right? So I should be able to unlock the doors with the key I just got. Fuck. Hey, Leon Vasquez, how you doing, man? Welcome on in, bro. Oh, okay. Okay. And then there's a fog wall right here. Shit, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Dead. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This is a very good, this is the very form of a Souls game. Carefully check every corner, keeping your shield and watching out for every enemy. Yeah. Guess that makes sense. So I got the 3F key. Does that mean the 4F key is going to be hanging on the wall similar to that? Guessing. Leave them be? Get fucked! You see what these dudes are doing? They're fucking kicking my ass! What are you talking about, leave them be? Tell them to leave me be, and I'll be cool with that. Sure, I'll leave them be as long as they don't fucking touch my dumb ass. Fresh spice, nice. Good shit. We're loading up on these bitches now. Little bitch. Hey, Big Red, I'm glad you're home, man. How'd that go? Did the rest of work kick your ass? Is everything cool now? That key, man. Need the 4F key. But not everyone? I don't give a shit. If it's everyone or not. Tell that to the dudes that are hitting me. If I get hit a couple times from a couple of dudes, all of them gotta pay. Every single one of them. That's how I roll. Fuck these guys. There's some Estus recovery. Nice. 4F prison key, hell yeah. Tits! Oh. Really? Shit. I don't even know where I am now. Fuck. It was boring. We got done early and they wouldn't let us leave. Got a lot of work.
No, you're paying for, or we're paying you for you to be here the whole time. Not for you to be here most of the time.
But everything's done. You paid me for the job that I already did, so let me the fuck out of here.
No, you are officially in prison. Get used to it, get comfy, bitch.
Yeah, you gotta love that. Do the job you got paid to do. Then you're a prisoner. Or else. Fuck's sakes. This is the area was the inspiration for Bloodborne. Miyazaki said it in an interview. Oh, really? This area? That's pretty cool. I believe it. This is pretty Bloodborne-y.
Pretty bloodborne-y.
Fuck. Only issue is I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Let's try one of these things. Ah, jeez, is that little shit. Getting up at 4 p.m. is garbage as usual bedtime. Dude, I know how you feel, man. The graveyards just fuck everything up. I was on Graveyard for a good 10 years plus. It's rough. It's fine until you go back to a normal routine, and then your whole fucking world is messed up for a couple of years after that. You're trying to readjust your body to a normal time, a reasonable time. Good luck, man. But they made you come in for a day shift, even though you're normally graveyard? That's just torture. Where the fuck do I go here? This is a pretty cool area, though, I agree. Fuck on, really? Alright. cocksucker that said you had to stay the whole day left early. What a dick. Trolling ass bitch.
I can forge weapons for you. No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to last. I can forge weapons for you. No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to.
Thou see, then touch the key.
Big soul power, yeah. 2601? Shit. I need 18 strength to use that big sword too, don't I?
Drawn from its vessel. I shall await thy return, slave. I am here for thee.
Let's do the renowned warrior soul, yeah. 800, alright, cool.
Then touch the soul of the mind.
More health.
Key to life's ether.
Sounds good.
Soul of the lost withdraw. Art thou finished? May thy strength help the world be mended.
Still can't fucking do anything with that. What about, yeah. Do I have nothing that's almost as good? Like a little, yeah, broadsword might be good, right? Bastard sword is still too much. Oh, this is good. What is this, 85? Broadsword is 80. Bastard sword is 95. Motherfucker. How do I level shit up? Reinforce weapons and stuff.
I can forge weapons for you.
Yeah. Upgrade weapon. Here we go. Strength E, dexterity D, scaling. Yeah, it's kind of trash. Did I upgrade this? Broadsword. Got additional effects. Bleeding. What does this have? No additional effect. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do broadsword. Not enough requirement to shit.
You come back alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we're fucking talking. We're a little stronger now. We got the broadsword. Oh, this is sick. Okay. Yeah, I should probably call it there because I gotta go to work now. Okay, guys, be safe. Thanks for hanging out and being awesome and the support and all that stuff. This game's pretty trash, but we're gonna keep going with it. I'm gonna beat this fucking game, and I need to have a valid opinion on this thing. Otherwise, there's just no point in even playing it. Like I need to at least garner a valid opinion. That's the whole purpose of playing this fucking game right now. I just want to have a good opinion on the whole Soulsborne franchise, including this piece of shit. But hey, Emil, Happy New Year, bro. Hope everything's going okay in Denmark, man. But yeah, Liar, take care, man. Take care, Big Red. Much love, everybody else. Be safe. I'll see you guys. I don't know. Maybe we'll stream tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. It's the weekend, though, so probably not. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay. Much love, guys. I got to take off. Be safe, everybody. I will see you guys ASAP as possible. It's definitely Monday, if not tomorrow. So, take care, everybody. Much love.
We only shout everything that held us back. We never know